Now let's play hockey.
Thank you and good evening and welcome to Moorhead Sports Center. We are underway as Rogers and Moorhead battle it out. At the end of the season, both teams have an eye on a berth in state tournament competition. And that's exciting when we watch out to see just how these two teams have progressed during the course of the year. Rogers comes in with 14 wins, 3 losses, and 3 ties. The Moorhead Spuds with 11 wins and 9 losses on the year. They've been involved in only 1 overtime contest. That was a win over Bemidji. So play is underway as they work it out to center ice and through. It comes all the way back down, picked up by the Royals, and sent off to the far side where the Spuds try to make a play on it, and a big collision right in front of the Moorhead bench. The puck pops loose and it's lifted up and lifted down all the way wide of goal. Played there by Cade Chapman. He'll be in goal for Rogers here tonight. Meanwhile, the Spuds line it up and whistle a shot right on goal. That came from Caleb Alderson, and it rolls behind the net. The Spuds looking up on top. Bring it out to the point. Here's Aiden Dufault sending that one right on and right into the glove, and the save made by Chapman. We are just underway. The Spuds averaging 2.2 goals per game, or 3 goals per game, rather, giving up 2.2. And the Royals scoring an average of 4.7 goals and giving up an average of 2.4. Gives you an idea of what we might be expecting here tonight. This is game 1 of our hockey doubleheader. The girls' hockey team is in playoffs, and we will be joining them at the conclusion of our boys' game here tonight. Stay tuned for that. We've got a busy, busy evening of high school hockey right here on 970 WDAY. There's a shot sent on, straight on by Jack Arnold, and it ricochets deep. Goes behind the net, played off a skate, and it's kicked off to the near corner. From there, the play continues up along the wall, and dished ahead for Drew Kreckelberg. And off to the far side it goes, rolling it all the way down to the far corner. Coming back behind the net into the near corner up against the wall. Out to the point for Caden Olson. And as he delivered the blast, it got caught up and out of play, and that'll put us in the face-off circle near left side of Moorhead goaltender Kai Weigel. 2.26 goals against, 2.26, and a 91%, almost 92% saves. He's been hovering around that 91 and 92% saves throughout the year. Very respectable numbers for Kai Weigel. Garrett Lindbergh slipped and fell as he tried to turn the corner. Comes back out now to the near side, and a drop pass for Odin Eliasson. Down deep into the corner. Brought back near side as the Spuds. Garrett Lindbergh plays it along the wall and ahead for Parker Gast. His centering pass got knocked away. Pulled in by the Spuds. Colby Career carries it off to the far side. Had it taken away, and the play continues with Chase Cheslock. Off to the near side, and Garrett Lindbergh takes it back for Moorhead, quickly turning it around and sending it back down low. Play back out to the near side, and it comes back out to center. Garrett Lindbergh playing with it. And it comes off his stick, and this play goes off to the far side and in pursuit. Ian Ness had a chance at it, but was knocked off the play, and the puck rolls all the way down behind the net of Kai Weigel. Play continues out at center ice. We are early on. There's been no scoring as the play comes near side for Parker Duchesne. And the Royals go deep into the corner. Played off the wall, near side it goes. Centering pass, deflected away, and it's picked up by Caleb Alderson. Spuds come on the attack, a nifty pass far side, and the quick return from Kraft onto the near side that was just offline and came away. He was trying to hook up with Aaron Ryerson moving in. And the play ended up in the netting, and so the face-off near side of Cade Chapman. Play comes down in the draw. Readjusting before the play is dropped, and it comes out. Swept aside, back to the near corner. Backhanded by Sam Rinaldo. Down low it goes and picked up there by Caleb Alderson. A shot sent on, blocked away. Turn it around, and it comes all the way rink wide where it's pulled off the boards by Sam Rinaldo and played out to center ice. Rinaldo comes up with it on the return. He goes down hard. Puck comes loose. Play continues. Off to the far side. Here's the walk in and across the line. Centering pass comes right out in front of the crease and back to the near side and lined it up with Caleb Alderson. Rink wide it goes. Aiden Dufault played, or rather that was Colby Creer playing it momentarily before it's whistled back to the near side and then out, and the Royals set it up for an advance on goal. As it's across mid ice, the play comes back near side. Garrett Lindbergh taps it in. Spuds there to pick it up. A backhand try by Joey Simonich, and it's blocked off to the far side, and play continues there. Back now, all the way, long pass sent out. Colby Creer catching up to it, and he'll bring it quickly into the zone. The drop pass there came in offside. The Spuds will have to touch up on the play, and it's waved off now as the Royals take over and bring it all the way down. It was touched, it was deflected, no icing call made, and the play continues along the near side. 12:26 to go, opening period. No score here tonight from Moorhead Sports Center. Along the wall, it's pulled in by Lindbergh. He got turned around. He continues to stick handle his way up ice. Garrett Lindbergh at center. Garrett Lindbergh to the blue line and in, just ahead of Simonich, who is heading off, and a line change completed there as it goes off to the far corner. Picked up by Keaton Wise. Back now near side to the near wall. Joe Corton had it for a moment, tipped away from him. Spuds come up with it. Tapped off to the far side and down deep. Here's the walk-in. Shot goes down, right on goal, but it's deflected away just ahead of Joe Corton. And the rebound is picked up in the corner. Backhander out in front. Corton again had it slip off his stick, and it comes rolling all the way out to center ice. Spuds will have to touch up on the play, and as they do, Rogers takes over and brings it near side. Walking it off the wall, Brandon Swanson goes down deep. And play is stopped now with 11:29 to go. Yeah, let's check things out. The face-off will be just outside the Moorhead blue line. Joe Corton standing in and facing off with Carson Melquist. The two top lines battling it out here early on. Face-off back to the blue and white, and the play goes on the first shot on goal by Rogers. And the rebound comes all the way out to center ice where it's gained back by Odin Eliasson. To the near side, scrambling after it, comes back up against the wall and pulled away by Carson Melquist. He got turned around. The return set off rink wide and out to center. The Spuds pick it up and walk it in. Here's a quick wrist shot into traffic, bounced away, and it comes all the way out to center. Here's a race for it here, and on the return, Mason Jensen comes up big. He has a shot on goal, and it's steered away by Weigel out to the near side and played back in. 10:45 to go. And that time the icing call will be registered and bring us back in all the way up ice. And a face-off to the near side of Rogers goaltender Cade Chapman. These two teams played last year in Rogers. Spuds were able to hold off the Royals in that one, 5-2 the final, in a very exciting and well-played hockey game. Play comes back out high in the slot. Spuds have it near side. Here's the look in. And deflected away before it's picked up by Sam Ronaldo. On his way in, here's a windup and a shot, lifted up and away. That Parker Duchesne shot sailed off the plexiglass, and the return comes up. Here's a setup right out in front. Spud defense getting away just in time to avoid the goal attempt, and it comes all the way out to center ice. Scramble for it there. Play goes down as Chase Cheslock. It got all tangled up on the official, and on the return, the play comes in. Offside waved off as play continues on, now going rink wide. All the way into the zone, giving chase. Colin Baumgartner threw it down low and into the corner. And with that, out of play, stops the clock. 10 minutes remaining here in the first period of hockey. The Spuds are coming off a 3-0 shutout win of Elk River in their last outing and have won 3 of their last 4. Rogers has won 8 of their last 10 games. There was a loss, there was a tie in those 10 games, so 8 wins into the last 10 for Rogers, and they're primed and ready to go for the postseason. Big hit. This game is turning physical. Here's the up pass for Abe Carlson, going all the way rink wide. Pulled off the far wall by Keaton Weiss of Rogers. They play catch from side to side and head in. Weiss all the way across the blue line. Had it poked away, but the backside of it is covered up nicely. Going down deep into the corner where Moorhead's Colin Baumgartner chased it. Backhanded out on the near side by Jack Arnold. All the way around the perimeter as the Spuds turn it from corner to corner. And that play coming up, and we'll bring a whistle and an icing call there as they played it off to the far side and just missed getting it into the Moorhead bench. It continued down all the way up ice, and so the face-off back to the far right side of Spud goaltender Kai Weigel. Face-off, Joe Corton. And Corton on the face-off with Matt Lohman. It comes back to the near side, played off the wall. Deflected away, big hit put on there and recovered by Brandon Swanson. And at center ice, the Royals play catch from side to side, and before it's dumped down deep in the corner, played along the far side, throwing behind Ian Ness, and it comes rolling all the way down. They're going to wave off the icing call, so play continues in the near side as Parker Gast gave chase, and just ahead of him it got kicked all the way around to the far corner. Play continues there as the Spuds put a stick on it, pulling up high, jump into the air to pull the puck back down and put a shot on goal. From there it is turned aside. Moorhead's 4th shot on goal attempt here in the early going. 2 registered so far by Rogers, and we are scoreless at 0-0. Play comes out on the near side from Mason Kraft. He tries a little backhand pass on a headman and had it deflected away, and now the return. And once again, the Royals are there to pick it up. Jackson Smith Connect walks his way in and puts a shot on, and it's covered up. And the rebound came right out in front. Kai Weigel had no trouble spotting it. A little bit of anxiety for a moment, putting the glove on top to pull it in. And with 8 minutes remaining in the first period, Spuds send Caleb Alderson into the faceoff against Parker Duchesne. It's rolled out to center ice and play back. It comes all the way near side then for Chase Cheslock. Mason Kraft had it. Dishes it off to the far side. Here's the walk in and a wind up and a shot, and it's blocked and it's saved. Cade Chapman saw that one coming straight on and got down into position. Made the stop, made the save, and 7:47 remaining. The faceoff off to his left side. As they line things up, Rogers sending Parker Duchesne in against Moorhead's Caleb Alderson. Tapped up against the wall and then back. The Spuds backhanded up on top. It got away from Lindenberg just briefly. Catches up to it, throws it down low and played behind the net. Now the Royals come up with it, but it's picked up. Here's a windup up on top. Here's the windup and the shot deflected up in the way. Caleb Alderson, he was the second man in the rebound rotation, and he lined up a quick one-timer, but it got deflected up into the netting. Stopping play now with 7:27 remaining. Reminding you, we've got girls tournament playoff hockey action coming up about 20 minutes after the completion of this game here tonight, right here at Moorhead Sports Center. And of course, both games on 970 WDAY. Play down in the dot, up against and tipped away, recovered, sent down low, backhanded behind the net, putting on some pressure, setting it up his attack, and it goes rink wide. It was a bit hard and long. It's deflected back and it comes into the zone. Spuds giving chase on it, but it's deflected away and picked up by Nolan Gertis. And it comes back now near side. Spuds reclaim the loose puck. Sent out to center, in pursuit on it. Joey Simonich tried to sprint in between two defenders, but it was taken away by Rogers. Here comes a shot on goal, and it's blocked away. Great positioning by Kai Weigel as the attack came from right to left. As Kai Weigel looks on, and he managed to just get in place right along the side of the pipe before it was whistled down, and play comes right back up ice. And once again, players are hitting the deck as Abe Carlson goes sprawling. Just kept in. Moorhead completing their change, 6:25 remaining. Long play, tapped off to the far side. Moorhead trying to catch up on the play and do. Backhanded briefly. Corton on the return. It got away from him, and it comes near side. Here comes Rogers on the way in. It's tipped into the corner. From there, it goes around to the far side. Back up against the wall. Garrett Lindberg brings it near side. It's a battle in the corner. Right up against the wall. It squirts loose for only a moment. Corton pushed it back into play. And the wrestling match continues before it works off to the far side all the way around. Hit from behind. And John Ammerman was quicker than the official to spot the play that was a check from behind. And we have our first penalty. And actually, we're going to have it called for interference. As Moorhead was lining up to play the puck, a hit from the backside by Dawson Jensen of Rogers. .5:47 remaining. Spuds are at 18% in their power play conversions. And they've got the extra skater here. Rogers finding a seam in the forecheck, and they were able to send it all the way. And it comes back now near side. Spuds out of their own end. A turn on the look-up ice. Backhanded down low for Lindberg. They'll try it again. Heavy forecheck down low. Now the Spuds break out of the zone and come in. Off to the far side, walking way down. Centering pass comes all the way out to the near side and lifted up and out. It comes through center ice. And the play comes off to the near left side of Kai Weigel. Off to the far side. Backhanded away, loose, and it comes rink wide. Up against the wall, Mason Kraft steers it back to Lindberg. And he turns it around and sends it off to the far side. It rolls in left of goal and plays back near side. Halfway through the penalty, 1 minute remaining. To the near side, here's a windup by Mason Kraft. He cycles down behind the net, takes a look, and then keeps it on the stick and comes up high in the slot. Walks his way once again. He'll take it all the way around the world before centering it up on top, and it comes back out and lifted up all the way down. Kai Weigel takes a look, and he feeds it right back up. He likes to throw the long pass out of the zone. Spuds pick it up as Jack Arnold feeds it ahead. Ian Ness brings it in. 35 seconds left on the power play, taken away by Rogers, but the play out at center ice regained, and the Spuds have it with a toss in deep to the corner. Played behind the net by Nolan Gertis, and from there it is sent out. Long play comes right in on goal. 18 seconds left for the Spuds on the extra skater as it comes near side. The return with 4 minutes now showing in the period. Deep into the corner. Ian Ness brings it up on top. Time running out on the penalty. Here's the shot, blocked, the rebound up on top. Rolls it right in on goal, and it's steered away by the defense. A turnaround just as Rogers comes back at full strength. Play continues right up on top as the Spuds keep it in. Garrett Lindbergh lost it, and when he turned around, it had been played by Rogers. Both teams making a quick change here with 3.5 minutes remaining. Along the near side, battled for it there. Up against the wall. Long toss in down low, played back by Aaron Ryerson. Long rink-wide pass comes off the near wall, and as it clears the end line, the icing pass with 3:16 now showing. There's been no scoring here tonight. This is first period of play. Earlier tonight, the Moorhead Junior Varsity had a 4-0 lead on Rogers, only to lose in overtime 5-4. Face off to the far side. And that'll give you some kind of an idea of the type of game we're expecting to see here tonight, and so far it has proved good. To the near side, a long pass just off the stick of Chase Cheslock. Takes it down to the corner before playing it back up for Sam Rinaldo. Here's a shot. He had a good look, but it hit it wide and it bounced off the base of the net. From here to the corner. Played up against the wall. Cheslak sends it far side, wind up and a look, a walk in on goal. He's got an opening, and the Spuds put a stick on it to foil the play, and the outlet pass goes off to the far side. Aaron Ryerson plays it off, takes the return pass. He's walking in from the angle. Aaron Ryerson puts the shot on, and it's blocked away. Save made by Cade Chapman. Play goes to the corner, and with 2:34 remaining, it comes out to the near side, and at the point, shot set in, hit a stick halfway in, and deflected to the near corner once again. It's rejected at the blue line, turned around. Play continues along the near side. Puck is loose before it's tapped away, and the Royals have it. Long pass rink wide. All the way down it goes with 2:13 remaining. Spuds and Royals both changing up as the play is brought out of the Moorhead end. Long pass just off the stick of Joey Simonich, and it goes all the way down. Simonich now going on the approach of getting the puck back, faced up with Odin Eliasson, and they both tangle up in the corner before the puck comes loose, and they walk it in. Simonich backhanded it out along the near wall, down deep into the corner. He turns, he looks, and his shot goes on. It bounced in off the pad. That was scheduled to bounce in, but the pad got there first, and it rolls all the way back up ice. 1:38 to go. A long, hard battle in the corner before it pops loose. Picked up by Baumgartner. Play comes up on top, sent off to the far side. The Spuds on the attack. It's 1-on-3 as Hasbargen works his way into the corner, then back up on top. Moorhead putting a stick on it to slow the attack. And right at the blue line, it is tipped away as the Spuds double team on Brandon Swanson. 1 minute now showing in the opening period before the puck pops loose deep to the corner. Rogers taking a look and setting it up with an outlet pass that's taken back by the Spuds. Down deep into the far corner, rolls behind the net. Play continues from there. Here's Ian Ness pass to the near corner. 44 seconds to go in the period as it's played along the wall. Spuds taking a look at it. Parker Gast poking it behind the net where it's picked up by Joe Corton. He slips it off to the far side on the return. Into the corner it goes, and it's gathered in by Dawson Jensen, but he can't clear the zone. Now he sends it out, and it bounces and wobbles. It's all the way in and just did miss the goal mouth. So that brings up icing, and a wise decision by Kai Weigel not to play it. And instead of that, the icing call brings the play back into the Rogers zone to the far side then of Cade Chapman. 24 seconds left in the period. Waiting for the puck to drop, and the Spuds have it. A quick wrister sent down, bouncing wide into the corner. It comes back up on top. Here's a shot, and that one is wide. The return out to the far side. It bounces over the stick and comes all the way down. And as it clears the end line, it stops play with 7 seconds still remaining in the period. Spuds have put a little extra energy into their attack in the last minute and a half as they get some good-looking shots on goal, but so far have either just missed or have been saved in a good performance by Cade Chapman. See what the Spuds have in mind here. Now they're in the offensive zone as the play is tapped off to the side, picked up behind the net by Mason Kraft, sends it up on top, and that'll take us to the end of the first period as the teams head off to the locker room. We have put the first period into the scorebook. After one here at Moorhead Sports Center, it's Moorhead nothing and Rogers nothing.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to Casasa members last year. Dana wanted us to hire a marching band. Amanda thought that we should drop 2 million balloons. And Kevin, well, Kevin always wants to use the money gun. Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in Casasa rewards.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
Small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to Casasa members last year. Ben wanted to spread the news with the help of an airplane. Jen thought we should celebrate by giving everyone a cake. And Eric wanted to make it into a movie.
$2 million.
Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in Casasa rewards.
Valley Alignment and Auto Repair has provided the FM area with vehicle service and repairs since 1978. They perform your vehicle service needs from oil changes and brakes to transmission and engine rebuilds. Valley Alignment and Auto Repair is a proud sponsor of Spuds Athletics and wish all the athletes and families a great 2022-23 school year and sports season.
To show up to work every day, it's not a job. It's not just a paycheck. It ultimately is a way of life. And to add that extra smile in someone's day is what gets me to work every day. And in return, to just receive those smiles and those thank yous or those squeezes of your hand is so meaningful. And it really brings me back every day.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to CASASA members last year. Dana wanted us to hire a marching band. Amanda thought that we should drop 2 million balloons. And Kevin, well, Kevin always wants to use the money gun. Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in CASASA rewards.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
per contest. And again, this reminder, we've got girls tournament play coming up. The playoffs are underway in girls hockey as the Spuds, the number 1 seed in Section 8, will take on Sartell, the number 8 seed. That game is scheduled for about 7:30. We'll see how this one goes, and it'll be played about 20 minutes at the conclusion of that. So as the teams will come onto the ice and get ready for play to start the second period, this final timeout, it's Moorhead nothing and Rogers nothing. Rogers with a final visit alongside head coach Dave Brown. Resplendent in their bright blue jerseys and pant with white numbers and adornments, while the Spuds in their traditional white on top of black with black numbers and orange striping. And we're ready for the second period of play. Just one penalty in that first period, a couple of big hard hits. Good, hard, clean hits, we're glad to say, as both teams went after each other to try to create an opportunity. And so for this second period, the Spuds will go left to right as we look on. Carson Melquist of Rogers stands in and will face off against Moorhead's Joe Corton. As both coaches look on, the benches look on, the official steps in, drops the puck, and we are underway in the second period. And it's sent all the way down and played by Kai Weigel, returning it to the far side. All the way out to center. And that pass was a long pass from beyond the margin of error, and so it brings up an icing call. Equally matched up, both of these teams so far. Oh, both teams had good opportunities. Both teams had good defensive stops. And the play is underway now as the Spuds pick it up and carry it behind the net. Backhanded off to the far side. And deep into the corner, it rolls out to center, and a touch pass ahead that just misfired with Corton. He reached behind to pick it up and sends it along the wall. Parker Gast reaching in. He's tied up by Brandon Swanson, and the play comes loose. Ian Ness tracking it down from Moorhead, tossing it behind the net where it's played by Rogers. And it comes near side as Parker Gast pulls it loose, sends it off to the far side, wind up. He fanned on the shot attempt but managed to poke out the loose puck all the way out to center ice. Moorhead changing up on the play, and it comes near side. Down deep into the corner. He was waiting to get the change off the far side, and so with that, the play comes right back out to center, and Moorhead tosses it back into play as both teams making their lineup changes now here concurrently. Near side off the wall, played by Mason Jensen of Rogers. To the near side, Moorhead putting some attack on it. Aaron Ryerson goes down deep into the corner. He's hounded all the way by Odin Eliasson, and play comes bouncing out to the far point. Then it got deflected down, and the Spuds are able to pull it back again on a quick turnaround sent in by Caleb Alderson, and it's rejected, then turned to the corner, and then played out from there. Spuds again getting a stick on it, Aaron Ryerson, and he's forced to pursue it down low to Alderson. Deep in the corner, carries it behind the net. Alderson brings it all the way near side, turns and rings it around behind him and off to the far side, but the Spuds are there to steal it. Here's a quick look, winding up high in the slot to near side. And from there, Career puts a shot, rebound, shot and a goal! Aaron Ryerson was sliding up the slot when that shot went on. And the Spuds score first. And for Aaron Ryerson, if that is his goal, which I believe it is, his third, he is team leading in goals scored. Aaron Ryerson picking up the rebound after the shot by Creer, who should get an assist on the play. And the time of the goal coming at 1:55. So you strike first, and it's 1-0 Moorhead. Here's the scoring announcement by Jim McFarland. Creer does get an assist, his 12th. The goal scored by Ryerson is 23rd. And Moorhead leads at 1-0. Back up comes a long pass off to the far side and across the blue line and in. Little touch pass down to the corner. The replay comes back up on the side and Rogers scores. Again, that play from out of the corner set up on top. Making the save initially. Kai Weigel left a puck out for grabs and it was tipped in and we're tied at 1. .227. 32 seconds past the Moorhead goal. Tied now at 1. And playoff comes down, or the play comes down at center ice. We'll get that scoring announcement here in a moment as the play comes all the way back down. Return near side. Carson Udy gets the goal. And it's tied at 1. Face-off on the icing pass back in the Moorhead zone near side of Kai Weigel. Moorhead scores first, 27 seconds later. And the Royals score and we're knotted up. Puck is down, drawn to the corner. Sent off to the far corner. Moorhead playing it, then a nifty backhand pass, but it got intercepted. Then re-intercepted, and it's tipped up high into the air, and it comes down. And as a whistle blew, stopping play. I'm not sure if I recognize the situation, but he's pointing to the face-off circle on the other side of Rogers' goal, Cade Chapman. And so with that, the face-off there. And to his stick side. In the Moorhead's offensive zone, it is Joe Corton who stands in and draws it. He tracks it down himself and sends it up on top. It comes all the way out to the point where Baumgartner then has a look and sends it down behind. Here's a shot and a goal! Ian Ness and the Spuds play again. A rebound off the back of the wall and right out in front. And Ian Ness has his 7th. So all of a sudden a barrage of scoring, and Moorhead has regained the lead now at 2-1. The time of that goal at 2:59. So in a span of a minute and 4 seconds, we have 3 goals scored, and Moorhead leads it. We'll get the rest of the goal scoring there here. Joe Corton and Colin Baumgartner assisting. And it's 2-1, Moorhead. Down low and to the far side, backhanded. Here's a rebound up on top. Deflected off to the side. Spuds chasing down the loose play. Sending it out, it's taken back by Nolan Gertis. Bouncer it away, and here's Joe Corton of Moorhead. He got turned around. He'll bring it back in with a dump pass into the corner and head off. 13:20 to go. Moorhead leading at 2-1. Here's a bouncer on the near side, and just kept in by Colby Kerr. He turns, he shoots, and the deflection went to the corner. Played back along the near wall. Wind up in another shot sent on from a blast from the near point by Colby Kerr. Blocked away nicely. Play goes off to the far side. Spuds there to pick it up, and it comes out right to the blue line, set in, and there's a glove snare by Chapman as he reached out with the big mitt and hauled it in. 12:56 now showing. In the span of 2 minutes and 4 seconds, 3 goals. Face off now with Joey Simonich, and before They drop the puck. Moorhead making one last change. Aaron Ryerson checking off as the play comes down into the corner. Abe Carlson's line in there along the near side. Here's the walkout to center. A long pass near side, bounced off the stick of Drew Kreckelberg and goes all the way down low and spun off to the far side, and from there played back up. Spuds pick it off. They've got a one-on-one break at the blue line with a trailer making. Here's the rebound shot. Shot sent on by Carver Hasbargen. Rebound back to the near side. Hasbargen had a good look, and the 5-hole closed quickly as Chapman prevented. Here's a bouncer and down and played up against the wall. Where is it? Nobody knows exactly. Now it's pulled in, and the Spuds toss it in deep. Rolling it back down near side. All the way out on the near side, we've got a breakaway trying. A nice poke check away by Caleb Alderson to prevent the attack. On the return, it's Mason Kraft. He sends it on. Here's a bouncer down low, right there in the goal mouth, and it was tipped away by Chapman. The Spuds pick up the loose play, and it comes near side. Colby Creer sends it to the corner. Rebound behind the net. Chased there by Aaron Ryerson. Cycles off out on top, and here's a quick look in by Lindberg. Play up on the glass, back onto the ice, and out to center ice. Here's the walk through by Matt Lohman. He sends it down low, and it's returned quickly by Kai Weigel. And the bouncer down low, and the shot goes right up against the pads of Chapman, who turned it aside, and it comes right back out then for Caleb Alderson. And with that play, the whistle blows, and we'll have a face-off coming. 11:18 to go, and a quick start to this second period, and the Spuds lead it now 2-1. This face-off, we've got a timeout has already been taken very early in the contest here tonight. The Royals will take a break, slow the tempo, and return with 11:18 to go. It's Moorhead 2 and Rogers 1. Coming out of the timeout, Rogers has the face-off, and it came out with a shot attempt by Nolan Gertis. Rebound continues on, play to the near side, and spun off to the far corner. Player slips down, he up in his ice and is recovering as centerman Carson Melquist is battling for the puck with Moorhead's Colin Baumgartner, and the battle continues along the far wall before it's picked up and returned near side. Here's a look down low. Gertis' shot is deflected to the far side. Picked up by the Royals. And another player slipping down on the slippery ice, and it comes rolling back down near side. Tapped out, kept in the zone, however, by the Royals as it's thrown into the corner by Caden Olson. And it comes right back up on top. Here's the look in by Gertis. His shot bounced away. The battle continues, and Royals have come out of that timeout with some renewed offensive energy. To the near side, a centering pass goes all the way rink wide as it bounces off a stick and comes near side. Gertis picks it up and winds up, and his shot got blocked. Deflected out, and Gertis is there to keep it in once again. He's hugging the wall before sending it rink wide and off to the far side. But up on top, here's a tap-in pass by Chase Cheslock. And it goes down, and from behind the net, the Royals have it once again, looking for some way to crack through and bring this game even. Here's a long pass that goes rink wide. In pursuit of it, the Spuds are there to pick it up. And with that play, Colin Baumgartner sends it up on top, and it's blocked, and the shot returned by Rogers brings it way up on top. Gertis returns it. Here's the walk-in by Sam Rinaldo, and they'll load it up and bring it back up on top of the backhand pass to Gertis. He sends one down, and it got all the way through, and all the way into the glove of Moorhead's Kai Weigel. Moorhead with 15 shots on goal, Rogers with 11, Moorhead with 2 goals on the board, Moorhead leading at 2-1. Face off, near side of Kai Weigel. Carson Udy stands in for Rogers as the Spuds put Brooks Cullen's line on. Here's a shot and a goal! Another goal for the Spuds. Aaron Ryerson, his second tonight and 24th of the season. Off the face-off at the other end, the Spuds moved it through center ice and a quick release down low. Aaron Ryerson. And that goal comes at 7:40. And it's 3-1. Play comes down near side, all the way to the corner. From behind the net, it comes back in Aaron Ryerson. Tapped it there. He takes a little hit, deflects it off to the far side and played out. Here come the Royals. On the way to the far side, another big collision and a big hockey hit. Comes bouncing back to the near side and picked up by Jackson Smith Connect. On the return, Smith Connect comes through center. Here's the scoring announcement. Mason Kraft, Garrett Lindbergh assisting on Aaron Ryerson's goal. And at the 7:40 mark, the Spuds have taken a 3-1 lead. A bouncing pass off the far wall. As it's picked up by the Royals, the Spuds have it. It's sent back in by Arnold, hard off the glove, and played off to the far side. From there, brought back out. All the way back. Aiden Dufault brings it back near side. Played ahead, pardon me, by Carver Hasbargen. Here's a rolling down low, and it comes back up on top, wind up in a shot into traffic. Blocked away once again, and with 7:54 to go, here come the Royals. The centering pass goes down, and a very alert play by Kai Weigel to steer it aside. The rebound is picked up and sent out. Icing waved off. Play continues. Halfway through our hockey game here tonight. Spuds leading at 3-1. Play to the far side, picked up. War circling around and out to center ice. He'll have to come back out. The Spuds take the opportunity to steal it. And bouncing it back here is a long shot sent on by Ian Ness. It bounces off the corner and way back out to center ice where the Spuds reach in, lift a stick, and play continues at the blue line. And let's see what the call is. It may have been offside. 7:15 remaining. Second period from Moorhead Sports Center. Spuds have erupted for 3 goals here in the second period. Rogers has also found their way to the scoreboard, and it's 3-1 Moorhead. Joe Corton standing in. Parker Duchesne is ready and set for Rogers and draws it back. Caden Olson throws it down low. It rolls down behind the net. Here's an outlet pass near side. Spuds creating a lane, but the pass is returned down low in the corner and off to the far side. Played there by Sam Rinaldo. Out to the point. Near side it comes for Gertis. High in the slot, the shot, a rolling, bouncing puck that was mishandled briefly. And now with a little push and shove, basically to protect and to get out of the way, we've got the possibility of something more, but everybody's understood the situation and has cleared things away from the goal mouth. And that puts us in the faceoff now to the near side. 6:50. Moorhead with the last change. Rolls on to settle in. Meanwhile, Parker Duchesne is set and ready and draws it back for Rogers, and the play is lifted out. Spuds take it, and they mishandled the pass as they had a 2-on-1 break. And then the play came in offside. That stops play at the 6:42 mark here in the second period. Just outside the Rogers blue line. Caleb Alderson standing in, ready to face off with Parker Duchesne. Drawn back, Spuds have it. Off the far wall. Shoveled ahead. Play goes down deep. And again, the Spuds coming up with some physical play. End up throwing it down deep in the corner, and it rolls right up on top, and it was bouncing along. We got a hand pass now on goal. And that'll stop play with 6:25 remaining, and I think the faceoff will come back up ice. And they will drop the puck. Drop the puck on the glove side of Cade Chapman. With play down, it's drawn, Spuds have it. Lindbergh, centering pass, wind up and a shot just high. A good look inside by Mason Kraft that just sailed up and away. Rebound comes rolling out to center. The Spuds tracking it down on a nice defensive move. And then the loose puck is picked up by the Royals, and the Spuds take it back again and send it out to center ice. From the near side, Keaton Weiss. The return. Turned, look, and a shot gloved away. Sam Ronaldo had an opening. He found a spot. He unloaded a backhand. And the glove save made by Kai Weigel. 5:52 to go. Second period of play, 3-1. Moorhead and has the lead. All goals scored here in the second period. As touched out to center ice. Tracked down up against the wall. It bounces hard off the stick. And then away it goes down low. Played by the Spuds. Backhanded off to the far side. Keaton Weiss having it momentarily. Throws it behind the net. Dished off to the far side where Drew Kreckelberg picks it up and puts it out to the point there. The Spuds are waiting for it. And they toss it ahead. Here's the return pass near side as the Royals line it up. Odin Eliasson brings it out with a long pass. Icing is waved off and play continues as Colin Baumgartner picks it up and brings it near side. An outlet pass off the wall. This one comes floating all the way down. Rogers there to play it. Carson Malquist works his way towards center, then is worked off to the far side, giving the puck away to Caden Olson. Back down near side as the Spuds pick it up. Tapped along the wall. Parker Gast had it bounce off his shoulders, and it rolls down low to the corner. Played up against the wall and comes back now near side on an outlet pass. Spuds get a stick on it, setting the opportunity for Joe Corton, his backhander right down in front, looking for the deflection in by Ian Ness, but it just missed long. Back it comes. A return pass comes, and it's swept away by Weigel. Play comes all the way out to center ice where play will continue. Parker Gast circling and heading in. Parker Gast to the blue line. Parker Gast to the near side, winds up with a shot, and it bounces rink wide. All the way to the far corner and out, and up and out of play. And so with 4:16 remaining. 3-1, Moorhead here in the second period. Game 2 of our hockey doubleheader finds the Moorhead Spud girls battling Sartell in the opening round of Section 8 playoffs. Trying out to the near side here, or to the far side rather. Here's the look up ice by the Royals. Comes near side, lifted up, sent down, all the way behind the net. Kai Weigel maneuvering the play back to the near side. Outlet pass, and it's right on the stick of Mason Kraft, but it bounces off the stick, and he has to chase it down. He's worked off the play, and it's picked up by Chase Cheslock. Into the far corner. Tapped away, recovered then by Sam Ronaldo. And the Royals come into the zone. Spuds try to catch up to the play on a centering pass. There's nobody home, and it goes all the way through into the far corner. Baumgartner to track it down. Rebounded out to the near side, and the Spuds there to pick it up, and here's a pass just ahead. as they misconnected on their attempt. That icing play brings it back in to the Moorhead zone. And the face-off will be to the glove side, stick side rather, of Kai Weigel. 3:27 remaining. 3-1 Moorhead. Spuds coming off a win on Elk River in their last meeting at 3-0. And a long play comes up ice and will return it back into the Moorhead zone on the icing pass there with 3:20 remaining. As they settle in, Carver Hasbargen will take his spot. Joey Simonich settles in to handle the faceoff. And battle for it there, and Simonich comes up with it. Simonich is 1-on-2. Off to the far side, stick handles his way down low, pulls up short. He goes down hard. Play continues. He's not getting back up right away. And we've got a penalty to go along with it. Big hard collision in the far corner. And we'll see now just to what degree that hit was delivered, according to the officials who are talking about it and conversing. The Chase Cheslock, the captain of the team, is listening in. Meanwhile, Moorhead's captain Aaron Ryerson being filled in on the call. And still nobody has made their way to the penalty box. It comes with 3:07 to go, and now that spot in the box will find Odin Eliasson settling in. See if there might be more to it. Right now it's just a 2-minute minor on Eliasson, but that was a big hit from behind that took both players down to the ice, took them down hard. And with the score 3-1, Moorhead with the lead in the faceoff now in the Rogers zone, but not quite yet. Something has been thrown onto the ice. It has been retrieved, and now we are ready. Caleb Alderson stands in for Moorhead. He faces off, and the play comes up. A slow move on the puck. Cross-checking is the call on Eliasson. And so as we go inside of the 3-minute mark, Spuds hold the advantage at 3-1 and are in the face-off circle, glove side of Chapman. Play is down. A hard whack at it. Got bounced just wide and out of play up into the bleachers. And face-off again in the Rogers end. Caleb Alderson stands in against Drew Kreckelberg, or rather Matt Lohman. Up on top, here's a deflection down low. The Spuds seeking it, put it up on top, and it's steered away by Lohman. Out it comes. Spuds there to claim it back again, and they'll set it up there on the power play. Their second opportunity tonight to the near side. And it comes back along the near wall. Aaron Ryerson takes a peek. He walks his way in, delivers to the corner. Centering pass there up on top. Here's a windup, and the shot misfired. A rebound tipped in. A rebound gathered in. Here's another shot blocked away as Career was trying to get a goal out of that point and add another point to his total here tonight. A long pass goes rink wide. Mason Kraft there to keep it in the zone. Stick handling it near side. It hit a stick and bounced out. Nice deflection out by Matt Lohman. Play comes back into the zone by the Spuds as they have the extra skater. Still 45 seconds. Parker Gass picking it up and bringing it near side. Spuds will complete their change as the play comes up, and it's gloved down. Spuds stick handling their way loose and come back to the blue line. On the way in, it's 3-on-2. Here's Parker Gass returning it down low. Corton catching up to it behind the net. He goes down in the far corner. Play goes to the near side as play comes back to Parker Gast. Delivered down low as they take a look in, setting the play up on top. It comes all the way out to center ice. 9 seconds to go. That's going to take most of the time off the remaining penalty time. And the play comes in and works his way to the corner. And with that, Rogers has come back to full strength. Here's a windup and a shot from the near corner. That one goes up and out of play. So the following face-off will come with 1:02 remaining. Moorhead 3-1. All scores done here in the second period. As they stand in, Parker Deshane for Rogers. Caleb Alderson for Moorhead. A little bit of hesitancy to drop the puck. And that brings Sam Ronaldo on to handle the draw for Rogers. And he chases it down behind the net. We're in the final minute of the second period. Spuds on the attack down deep in the corner. They wind up and throw it out in front. Back now near side. Tapped ahead. Ronaldo chases it behind the net. Played back down near side as Weigel has a nifty backhand out of the area behind the goal. Here's another collision down along the side of the wall. 32 seconds to go in the period. Moorhead tapping it loose and out to center ice. We've got a race for it. Here's the walk-in by Ryerson. He winds, he shoots, he scores! Aaron Ryerson with the hat trick. Goals number 23, 24, and 25. And this one comes at 16:40. Let's make it 16:36. And Moorhead takes a 4-1 advantage on that goal by Aaron Ryerson as he unleashed a blistering shot that found the back of the net. And so with that, play comes back out and the tossed ahead. Aaron Ryerson, they're not announcing any assists on that goal, so for now we'll leave it as an unassisted goal. And the first penalty of the night against Moorhead coming up, there'll be coincidentals. Defenseman Colin Baumgartner for Moorhead and Drew Kreckelberg for Rogers, both sitting to end the period with 10.5 seconds still to play. Long play out of the zone, comes up to center. Here's the tap away. And just as they cross over, a nice defensive play by Cheslock. And with that sound of the horn, the teams head to the locker room, and we have played 2 periods of hockey and a goal-filled second. With the players heading off the ice, it's Moorhead 4 and Rogers 1.
Is a small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise, but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Back at Moorhead Sports Center, where the Spuds erupted for 4 goals. And Sam Walston, it's been a long time since we've seen that kind of scoring production.
It's a good period there, and it was. I also thought it was a very good first period. You know, we were getting physical, finishing our checks, just kind of getting after it. You know, we weren't rewarded, but overall, it was still, you come into the locker room, you were pleased with the effort that we had, and you know, we got rewarded in the second.
And so with that, it's a 4-1 game heading in, and we're looking at 2 teams that could very well also represent their respective sections come state tournament time.
Well, it's one of those things you think about it, that a couple years ago, this is a section game, which now it's, you know, it's a big game for them. They're not in our section anymore, but it's an up-and-coming school that's, you know, they've had a bunch of talent come up, and they're showing it what they can do right now. They're a very good squad. 3 or 4 in the state, I think, is what they are right now.
A little bit of a disappointment in the preliminary game at the other ice. Sorry, but we had to bring it up.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Coach Thompson and I, a few years back, you know, we always said the worst lead in hockey is a 4-goal lead. I thought we actually had a pretty good game. We had a couple mistakes, which ended up costing us. Unfortunately, that's the way it goes. Some things to go here or there, but, you know, we put together first, you know, 2.5 periods, and, you know, we kind of gave up a little bit, but it's one of those things where we knew that Rogers came in and they had just beaten a very good Maple Grove team, JV 5-2 or something like that, and we knew we had a tough time, and I thought we played pretty well given that fact we lost. You know, it's not something we hate losing, but, you know, overall it was a good effort by the boys. And
so with that, we are heading into the 3rd period here in the varsity competition. Moorhead has a 4-1 lead. Now, you have one thing I'm guessing that is of caution is not to think that this game has been decided.
Absolutely. You know, we always talk about it's a race to 3. We've got 4, and that's a very skilled team. They are very fast. One thing they're going to like to do is get up and down the ice, make it kind of a track meet. We just got to keep their forwards in front of us, play solid D, have Kai keep making easy saves. You know, we've limited them 14 shots on the board right now, which is very good for us. Very high-powered offense with 2 trees on the back end with the Cheslak and the Smith Connect.
Some pretty good hockey players on the ice tonight. It's been fun to watch.
It's been awesome to watch. You know, if we keep 22 getting goals, we'll take that, but it's good to see Ian Ness. I think this was his 5th game in a row getting a goal, probably 8-point streak for him. We keep getting him active, keep hitting him in on the board. I think we're going to be doing very well.
How were things set up for Aaron Ryerson to become productive in such a quick hurry?
You know, he works hard, he's fast, and he knows where he's got to be to get the puck. And, you know, if Mason Kraft's got the puck on his stick, he's looking for Aaron. And in the offensive zone, Mason can find him anywhere. And that's just one of those things. They work well together. Aldi gets him the puck. And I think they've been very good today. Aaron's got 3. He's got them all alone. So we'll take that. You know, he got kind of dusted up here on the wall, but kept his composure, loose puck race battle, and 2 breakaway goals where he didn't miss, which is very good.
That's a part of the game that we're kind of keeping an eye on because it has become quite physical at times.
Absolutely, it can get funny, but I think it's been a pretty good period so far and pretty good game overall. I think we just settle it down a little bit, play our game, we'll be just fine.
Our thanks to Sam Walston for being with us on our 2nd intermission today as the Spuds and Royals from Rogers battle it out at Moorhead Sports Center. A news break comes your way next as you listen to the Spuds at the end of 2 periods of play. It's Moorhead 4 and Rogers 1.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to CASASA members last year. Ben wanted to spread the news with the help of an airplane. Jen thought we should celebrate by giving everyone a cake. And Eric wanted to make it into a movie.
$2 million.
Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in CASASA rewards.
Valley Alignment and Auto Repair has provided the FM area with vehicle service and repairs since 1978. They perform your vehicle service needs from oil changes and brakes to transmission and engine rebuilds. Valley Alignment and Auto Repair is a proud sponsor of Spuds Athletics and wish all the athletes and families a great 2022-23 school year and sports season.
To show up to work every day, it's not a job. It's not just a paycheck. It ultimately is a way of life. And to add that extra smile in someone's day is what gets me to work every day. And in return, to just receive those smiles and those thank yous or those squeezes of your hand is so meaningful. And it really brings me back every day.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to CASASA members last year. Dana wanted us to hire a marching band. Amanda thought that we should drop 2 million balloons. And Kevin, well, Kevin always wants to use the money gun. Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in CASASA rewards.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
As a small business owner, she is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Getting ready for the third period. Let's take a look at the goalie numbers. Cade Chapman faced 11 shots in that second period, 24 on the night. And in that second period recorded 7 saves. For the Spuds, Kai Weigel, he remains perfect on the night at 7 for 7 in the first, 7 for 7 in the second, 14 for 14 on the night. Shots faced, shots saved. Well, we had a set of coincidental minors that were issued just before the end of the period. And now Moorhead is obliging and remembering and recalling. And it's Colin Baumgartner who fills out the bench near side. And on the other side, Drew Kreckelberg. As play is underway, we're tapping it down low. Down deep into the corner. Moorhead attacking right to left, leading at 4-1 as we head into the third period. To the far side, Lohman dishes it away. Moorhead's Kai Weigel comes out to play it out of the corner and back to the near side. Joe Corton in pursuit of it. Gets there, but already in pursuit. Jackson Smith Connect has it under control for Rogers. Back to the near side, and from behind the net, the move out goes rink wide, and a bouncing puck kicked off by Dayton Dufault, and it comes near side where Mason Kraft is waiting. He circles behind and gives it near side. Dufault heads in. He'll dump it into the zone, dish it away all the way to the far side. Aaron Ryerson, who has a hat trick on the night, plays it back down near side, and it's Dufault back into the corner, and it spins all the way to the far corner before rolling out against the wall and out to center ice. Spuds take it back. They set it up on 2-on-2. Here's a nice little pass right out in front, and Chapman has to jump out of the crease and put the stop on that rolling puck. 15:51 remaining here into regulation. Spuds have taken the lead. All of our scoring was done in the second period, and Moorhead leads at 4-1. Cycling around, circling around. Caleb Alderson stands in and draws it to the outer edge, and it got through the defense and all the way to the near side where Moorhead has to chase it down. Backhanded, popped up into the air, and it's gloved down onto the ice and sent rink wide. In pursuit, it's picked up by the Royals. Pass down low, deep into the far corner. And from there, Odin Eliasson brings it back near side. Here's the walk in and through by Ronaldo. Drops it back. Here's a look up on top, and the Spuds are there. Lose it out to the point. Shot set in by Gertis. Turned around and brought right back out in front, and the Spuds on a quick return to Mason Kraft, who brings it in near side. And from there, walking his way in, Aaron Ryerson. He goes down low, brought back out, up against the wall. The Spuds track it down and come back with it at the blue line, tipped ahead. Ryerson will head off and make the change as Caden Olson plays it for Rogers. Deep into the corner, Joey Simonich. He's working his way around and up into the slot. He backhands it down low, backhanded away, and it comes through the crease all the way back near side. Asbargen tracks it down behind the net. He scrambles after it and pulls it loose. Wind up from there, deflected up on top. Here's Aiden Dufault to the far point, and shot sent on by Jack Arnold, deflecting into the far corner. Backhanding it near side. Here comes Rogers on the attack, and it got through all the way down. And with that whistle, we'll have an icing call as play kind of was at a standstill there for a moment. And things will settle in now with 14:17 remaining. Moorhead leading at 4-1. Moorhead has won 3 of their last 4 games, including a shutout victory over Elk River in their last outing. Play to the far side. Cycling back, dished off to the far corner. Battled for it there. Popped up into the air and popped it loose. It comes rolling behind the net where the Royals are there to pick it up. And a long pass goes rink wide. Sliding his way through is Carson Malquist. He puts a shot point blank. There was nobody in between. There was nobody there to distract Kai Weigel, who had some difficulty getting a handle on that one, but made the save. 14 saves on the night and 15 shots faced by Kai Weigel. Play comes near side. And as they stand in, Drew Kreckelberg draws it towards goal. Moorhead to pick it up. Arnold had a chase on it. Baumgartner reached in to pull it loose. Battle for it, comes out of the zone. If that one clears the end line, and it does, we'll bring it back up and have the face-off in the Moorhead end. Moorhead girls begin section tournament play tonight, right here at Moorhead Sports Center. Sartell the opponent. It's number 8 against number 1 Moorhead. And the winner will advance to semifinal play on Saturday. Puck is down and drawn near side. Bounced up against the wall all the way to the point and returned. Here's the look in by Cheslock. And there the Spuds are able to pick it up and out of the corner, bring it up to center ice and through. Tossing it deep into the corner. Hasbargen in heavy pursuit with it. Able to get loose on it for just a moment. And then it's picked up by Drew Kreckelberg, and here comes Rogers to the far side, carrying it all the way down. Shot blocked away, and on the return, Weigel quickly back into position. The pass goes out the center ice, and the Royals will have to check up. Picked up by Matt Lohman. Returned to Lohman off the far side as the Spuds put some pressure on, and that brings the pass near side. Bounced away, high shot blocked away, rebound tipped up and away. And again, it is Weigel who does his acrobatic moves to keep play under control. After the far side, a centering pass. That one got deflected. Back now to the near side on a Cheslock on a windup. His shot got blocked. Turned off to the far side. Here's the look. In pursuit, trying to crack into that 4-1 deficit. Shot up on top. The Spuds are able to pull it loose, and they've got a breakaway coming up now to the near side. Here's the walk-in by Ian Ness. Goes deep into the corner. He's upended, and the play squirts loose back now to the near side, but Ness has come up with it and hands it off to Parker Gast. Here's the look on a play right out in front. Gast goes tumbling, and the play comes right back and all the way down with the icing call there against Rogers to bring the play back with 12:04 remaining. Well, a nice crowd developing here. You got to know that they're getting 2 for 1 here tonight with 2 very good boys hockey teams battling to a 4-1 advantage. Moorhead to be followed by a Section 8 quarterfinal round in girls hockey as Moorhead takes on Sartell. A return by the Spuds. Down deep it goes. Clock underway. Inside of 12 minutes remaining. Here's the tap up on top. Backhanded off to the far side and swept off to Sam Ronaldo. He brings it back on the near side for Parker Deshane. And as he moves in, the Spuds are able to put a stick on it and slow it down and work it to the corner. In pursuit, it's picked up by Caleb Alderson. Long pass just ahead. It comes in on goal. There'll be no wave. There'll be no icing on that as it's steered off to the side, and Ryerson giving chase on it. And then it's picked up. Joey Simonich with a shot that's blocked up and away. Rebound chased down in the corner, and it comes to Aiden Dufault. He'll wind up, and he shoots that one right on. Steered away by Chapman. It comes out to the far point, and from there, Baumgartner had it pulled loose. And here comes the attack, and it's taken right back. Baumgartner with a busy period. Here's the work in on goal. Off to the far side, it's swept away, and it's returned. The look in now by Parker Deshane. He winds it up, he shoots, it's blocked away. Rebound comes right back out. Now, normally you don't like to see that rebound coming out at that point, but the Spuds were there and waiting for it, and throwing it back up ice. It's picked up by Sam Ronaldo of Rogers. The return pass to Parker Deshane. He walks his way in, leaves the puck behind, turns around, picks it up, sends it down low. He's waiting for some help. Carson Udy, who is there on the backside of the play, and circles it off to the far side. Smith handles it now up on top. On the return, it's handled, looking for the play up on top, and it's finally rolled away by Keaton Wise as he circles up on top. To the near side now for Cheslock. Moorhead reaching in is Joe Corton. Handled it briefly, and then it's picked up by Cheslock, and he sends it off to the far side way hard. Keaton Weiss had troubles handling that pass. Deflected back near side, and Cheslock picks that up, and he put on a bad angle shot, and it's away, and the Spuds clear the zone. That will take the pressure off as the Spuds look to regroup. That icing pass stopping the clock with 9:43 remaining here in the third period. Moorhead leading it 4-1. And as we mentioned, coming out of the period, all the goals scored tonight have been in the second period. 3 of them coming in the span of less than 2 minutes. So with the play down, it's drawn to the corner. Played back down near side. Abe Carlson had it for a moment. Deflected. Near side, here's the walk in. Winding it up. The Spuds following the play in, read it, and were able to reach in and pull the puck away, and then it's returned. Smith sends it out, and here's the return into the near corner. Garrett Lindbergh had it for a moment, had it poked away. We've got a race for it now as Hasbargen. Good speed, good quickness to get back up ice, force the issue off to the side. And from there, the pass onto the stick of Drew Kreckelberg, who is turned around before bringing it back to Chase Cheslock. His attempt down low got swept away. Rebound goes to Carson Melquist. He brings it to the near side and hands it off there to Cheslock up on top. It got away from him before the return. Here comes Cheslock, walking his way along the wall. He got overplayed, and it was back out to center ice with the chase and the pickup for Dawson Jensen. A quick return. The Spuds go tape to tape on that one, and it's picked off by Dawson Jensen, and the return comes right back to the blue line. From there, play continues on. Jensen plays it near side, a long pass taken back by the Spuds. Garrett Lindbergh using the glass and the boards to send that one up and away. He'll try it again. This time it didn't clear. And the loose puck comes back to the Spuds, and up and midway through the point, they come back with it. Spuds nearly had it pulled away as Mason Kraft worked it off to the side, and it's sent all the way rink wide. Spuds are able to pull it back out to center ice where they will regroup. Near side, bounce away along the wall. Caleb Alderson pushes it away. It goes rink wide. Sam Ronaldo throwing it down low for Rogers. Back to the near side, and Kai Weigel steers it up. And the Spuds bring it out to the near side for Aaron Ryerson. He sidesteps one defender and slides it all the way down into the corner to the far side. Aaron Ryerson out to the point. Wind up from there, shot by Baumgartner is off to the corner. And we go to the 7:23 mark here in the third period. No scoring in the third. It's 4-1 Moorhead with the advantage as play continues on. Down deep into the far corner. Played back now near side. Here's the walk up and through ice by Caden Olson to the near side. Sent down low, and it rings around to the far side. Popped up into the air and giving chase. Jack Arnold gets there first, and Moorhead has it back. Then it's tied up in the corner. Baumgartner battling for it. Reaching in. He goes down low. Leaves it up on top. Swept away. Back into the corner. Played by Carson Udy. And to the far side, played turnaround shot. Blocked away. Rebound. Oh, my. Oh, my. Kai Weigel made the initial save, but the rebound came right out about 6 to 8 feet away. And a quick return right in on goal. 98 times out of 100. That one's going in. But Kai Weigel, showing his hockey awareness, was able to reach up and snare it away. And the shooter on that particular play just reacted in frustration on how do you do to get something in on Kai Weigel. Moorhead with 26 shots on goal. And the play comes back up. 19 shots on goal for the Royals. Another big collision down low as play continues on. The Spuds pick it up, 6:20 now playing. All the way down, it bounces in and behind the net. Rogers to track it down. A soft touch pass, nearly intercepted, poked away, and then offside. That brings our clock to 6:07. 4-1, Moorhead with the advantage, looking to pick up their 12th win of the season. They have a rather aggressive weekend scheduled with games at Lakeville North. And then on Friday, and then Sartell on Saturday. Here's a tap to the near side from behind the net working. Long play near side, end ahead. Tapped away, the Spuds getting a stick on it and just were able to steer it off to the side. Cheslock, they went rink wide to pick it up. We've got a delayed penalty coming up against Moorhead as Rogers has added their 6th attacker until it is touched. Here's the play off to the far side and deflected back into the corner. The Royals still in control as it goes in and along the wall, and as the Spuds reach in, Jack Arnold forces the issue, and with his touch of the puck, it stops play. 5:24 remaining. Just the second penalty against the Spuds tonight. The other one was a coincidental, and so for the first time tonight, we'll be skating shorthanded. Jack Arnold comes to side ice. Face off down to the point. Rogers, extra skater. I think the call was interference. As he was announcing, we had some distractions along the way and unable to tell exactly what the call was. The best that we can figure out that it was a interference call on Jack Arnold. Play is returned and we go rink wide with it off to the far side deep into the corner. Inside of 5 minutes to go as the Spuds work it out of the zone with a long pass out. Chapman plays it behind the net. Spuds in good pursuit by Aaron Ryerson as he slides back into his position and heads off to the far side. He'll go to the bench and the Spuds will make that change. Here's the walkthrough by Parker Duchesne. Tapped away from him momentarily. Duchesne picks it up and keeps on trucking. Duchesne goes behind the net. He's lost it. Moorhead with a stick on it. Could not clear the zone. Comes back to Cheslock up on top. Here's the walk in and the shot. That blocked up and away. All the way up ice. Steered around and tapped away by Parker Duchesne. Returns it near side for Sam Ronaldo. Walks his way in. Shot blocked. Rebound up on top. Blocked away. That one had danger written all over it, but the play comes away, and here comes the look in again from the near side. Setting it up, it goes rink wide, looking for the return. It comes back on the stick of Parker Duchesne. To the near side with 3:50 to go. 4-1, Moorhead with the lead. 22 seconds left on the Jack Arnold penalty. Play goes off to the far side and played up in front. Here's a walk in through. We got a possible breakaway here as the speed of Caleb Alderson gets there first. His centering pass carries it all the way down low. Battled back into the corner. They'll wrestle for it there for a moment. Then with 3:26 to go, the Royals pull it out of the corner and come back to full strength where the Spuds lift the puck up and a bouncer comes all the way down. Steered right back out to center ice. Tossed back into the near corner. Brandon Swanson dishes it down low all the way around to the far corner where it's picked up by Aaron Ryerson. He sends it ahead, picked off by Nolan Gertis of the Royals. And his rink-wide pass cleared off the wall by Brandon Swanson. And it was brought in offside. Inside of 3 minutes remaining, 2:57. No scoring in the first, no scoring so far in the third, and the Spuds lead at 4-1. With the play coming down, Carver has bargained, stands in against Carson Udy, and the play begins. Royals have it. Long shot sent on, blocked and sent off to the side by Kai Weigel. Return to the far corner, Simonich in pursuit. He tips it out. Rejected there, turned around and sent up and out. Picked up by Parker Gast. Here's the look in, a wind up and a shot. And that one is gloved off the ice and saved by Cade Chapman. And that brings us to the 2:35 mark. Girls hockey action coming up about a half hour from now as they take on Sartell in the quarterfinal round of Section 8 play. Drop to the corner. Reaching for it, Simonich steers it out to the point. Baumgartner steers it down low. Rolls it behind the net. And from there, Cheslock feeds it out. Here comes the attack by the Royals as they come to the line. It is 3-on-2 and a pass deflected. Baumgartner having a good night defensively for the Spuds. Play to the near side, off the glass and up and out. All the way through and past Cheslock. He'll track it down. Backpedaling into his own end. Some heavy pursuit now by Easton Lammers. And it goes out to the far side. And from there, played by Jace Blythe. And deflected away from him as he was in pursuit. Loose puck away. Down low. Back to the near side. Along the near wall. Chased momentarily, then lifted up. And out. Joe Corton remains on at that center spot. Here's the look. Nearly backhanded away, but Corton in pursuit. Steers it near side. Parker Gast goes in for it. He's sent off the play, and it rolls free with 1:20 to go. In good pursuit. Here's a centering pass that was just missed. A great idea on the breakdown low by Ian Ness, and it just turned wide. The Royals are there to pick it up, and they head out. Stick handling its way through center ice and then drop to the far side. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining here in regulation. This centering pass up against the blocker of Kai Weigel. And it rolls out to the point where the Spuds take the shot and turn it around and come back near side. Here is Colby Creer. To the far side, a windup and a shot by Caleb Alderson. 37 seconds remaining. The Royals have it tapped off to the near side, and the Spuds are there to pick it up. Here comes the move by Aaron Ryerson, walking his way down. Shot is blocked away by Chapman. And then the net may have come off its pegs. A little bit extra, a little bit of push, a little bit of shove, but nothing more serious. We do have a cross-check coming up, however, and that'll put the Spuds with the extra skater. It'll be a power play for Moorhead. Let's see how this all shakes out. Parker Duchesne was uncertain. I think that it was him that got whistled. And understanding that, he comes to side ice and takes his spot in the box. It comes with 25 seconds left in regulation. Moorhead will have the power play with a 4-1 lead. Play is down. Easton Lammers chases it to the corner. He goes after and steers it out to the point. From there, the windup and the shot misfired, just barely got off the stick. And the recovery comes near side for Caden Olson. He walks in with a shot and another glove save. Snared away by Kai Weigel. 9.4 seconds. Face-off near side of Moorhead goaltender Moorhead goaltender Kai Weigel. Puck is down, drawn to the corner. Chased down there by Aiden Dufault. He's just going to freeze it up against the wall and let the clock become his ally as the team comes off the bench and celebrates their victory. We'll recap tonight's game when we return. Our final score, Moorhead 4 and Rogers 1. Well, after a well-played first period that saw neither team score, the Spuds and the Royals all of a sudden found the back of the net. Spuds were first up at the 1:55 mark and took a 1-0 lead, and then Carson Udy came back for the Royals to make it a 1-1 game. And the Spuds responded to that as Ian Ness made it a 2-1 contest. Then Aaron Ryerson got into the act, and he got a goal, and eventually Aaron Ryerson would find himself with a hat trick as he scored the goal at the 16:46 mark in the second period. So with that, the Spuds are with a win, winning 4 of their last 5 games, now 12-9 on the year, while the Royals, with that loss, dropped to 14-4-3, as they will be back in action again Thursday when they entertain Spring Lake Park. The Spuds are on the road this weekend. They'll go to Lakeville North on Friday, and then on the way home, we'll stop at Sartell for a contest at 2 o'clock Saturday afternoon. We've got girls hockey coming up next. The 2 teams are making their way onto the ice for their warm-ups. It's tournament time. It's playoff time. It's the Spuds and Sartell, and we're about a half hour away, so hope that you'll rejoin us. And from there, again, our final score here on boys hockey action: Moorhead 4 and Rogers 1. Thank you, and good evening, and welcome back to Moorhead Sports Center as we get ready for Game 2 of our hockey doubleheader. Game 2 features a playoff game between the Moorhead Spuds and the Sartell Sabres. Should prove to be interesting. It is the time where whenever, if it doesn't turn out the way you want, you're going to have to wait till next year to try it again. And so the Spuds and Sabres have that edge as they get ready for tonight's quarterfinal matchup. Buffalo is at Roseau, and that is in the other half of the bracket. St. Cloud is at Alexandria. And in the game most concerning Moorhead, past their own, is the confrontation between Brainerd and Bemidji. The winner of those two games, Brainerd Bemidji and Moorhead Sartell, will battle it out on Saturday. And if the Spuds are able to win it, they will take the game to the youth rink in Moorhead and for a 7 o'clock drop of the puck. And we'll get more into that as this game wears along. And if Sartell is able to secure the victory, then they would, as the number 8 team, they would work in and take on the winner, still would take on the winner of that Brainerd and Bemidji contest. As that will be determined at the games also being played tonight. Boys hockey team got a win earlier tonight, defeating Rogers by a score of 4-1, one of their better performances of the season. Aaron Ryerson got the hat trick tonight, scoring his 3 goals, and all the scoring came in the second period. Final score 4-1. Moorhead got the win. Here's a look at the Sartell team. Marty Anderson is coach. 5 wins, 19 losses, and a tie. They've struggled down the stretch. Their only win in the last 10 games was a victory over Thief River Falls by a score of 3-1. Meanwhile, the Spuds, number 1 seed, enter tonight's game with 17 wins and 8 losses, scoring an average of 3.9, giving up an average of 2.4. Taylor Cresson will be in goal, and are watching on now as the Moorhead flags are being presented as the youngsters are skating around and making sure that everybody here tonight has a chance to see as they are being introduced before we take a look at the starters for Moorhead. It's the Spuds and Sartell, and we'll take a look at how these two teams match up when we return after this timeout.
And now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard on the Spuds of Moorhead Senior High School. Starting in goal, number 30, Taylor Cresson. Starting on defense, number 7, Olivia Rogan. In the defensive position, number 15, Katie Montella. Serving at the
getting ready for the start of playoff hockey. In the other half of the bracket tonight, Brainerd has an early lead on Bemidji. Brainerd 4, Bemidji 1, and that's first period score there, game played tonight at Bemidji. But Brainerd, one of the more recent opponents for the Spuds, and we heard the coaches say that they would like to have an opportunity to play Brainerd again. Although they got the win, they would look forward to playing Brainerd in a semifinal game. And right now it looks like Brainerd is going to make their way into that semifinal game as they have put up a 4-1 count on Bemidji. But for the Spuds, the job at hand is Sartell. Sartell, 5 wins, 19 losses, and a tie. Moorhead, number 1 seed in the section, 17 wins and 8 losses. Sartell with Morgan Dorn in goal tonight. The Spuds with Taylor Cresson. Moorhead in their sharp and bright orange with black numbers and trim. Sartell with the dark colored uniforms with green and blue over the shoulder and around the waist, and we're underway. Tapped in by Olivia Drone, and it's off to the net behind, and it's played back as the Spuds wind up, and a shot that's blocked in traffic, then picked up. Emily Van Vickel brings it out to center, carries it into the zone, but it came one stride too late, and offside called there to stop play. Face-off will be just outside the Moorhead zone. Again, Moorhead boys with a 4-1 win earlier tonight, defeating Rogers, the number 1 team in Section 5. Play is down, drawn to the near side, and Dronen has it off to the far side. And it's chased down deep into the far corner. Played then by Kate Kozabin, centering pass, and the tap-in try got blocked away. Chased down on the far side after it first Stella Grams, and it's knocked away from her. The Spuds track it down, and it's loose. Back now to the near side, and as the clearing along the pole, along the boards comes, it's worked out to center ice. Spuds have to touch up on the play, and as they do, Kate Kozabud takes over. Pushes it along the wall, comes back to Kozabud, jumps off her stick. She recovers, turning it around and sending it back to the near side. From there up and against the corner, all the way around to the far side play. Tapped away nicely, and a nice defensive play by Olivia Dronen. Spuds come back with it. Here's Annika Strami across the blue line and in. Strami winds up to shoot, and it's blocked up and blocked away by Morgan Dorn. Back it comes, and the Spuds taking another look, winding up, and the shot blocked away. Another save for Dorn as play continues on. It rattles around between the skates and then pulled out and sent out to center ice where the Spuds will go back to pick it up. Dronen on a quick return. Had it poked away, and it's dished all the way down. Spuds making a change. Sartell making change. To the near side it comes up against the wall. Deflected now into the corner. Tracked down and picked up by by Kelsey Clute. And rolls off to the far side and in. Had to pull up short to avoid offside. Play comes back near side with everybody in the flow of the play, and it comes rolling down. Players are upended. Kate Kozabud, as you might expect, is involved in a very aggressive play as the puck is rolled back into the zone and picked up by Moorhead, and on the return it comes out and then back in again. Tapped away and back into the near corner. Kozabud tracking it down as Sartell goes to their line change. Back it comes, and it's pulled loose. Spuds are there to cover up on the play and tap it ahead in pursuit. Tapped ahead by Clute. And it's knocked in, knocked out. Back away it comes, all the way down to the far corner where the Sabres play it. Sending it up against their own net. Here's a backhand shot, try blocked away. Rebound to the near corner. Just underway, opening period of play in this Section 8 hockey matchup. Out of the far corner, the Spuds had it, but overskated. Addie Salvovold left the puck behind, and the ensuing play ends up all the way down and played back out by Taylor Cresson. Here's Lucy Wilson, dishing it ahead. Off to the far side, Annie Krieg turns, shoots, and shoots it wide. Bounce back now near side. Up against the wall, return to center ice, taken back by the Spuds. Olivia Dronen steers it off to the far side. And then it's tied up against the wall as they battle for position there. and it is pulled away, then regained back into the wall. And finally, Kelsey Clute comes up with it to tap it free, but it bounces out to center ice. Moorhead checking in and are onside once again. Bria Holm works it into the zone, walks her way in and drops it back. Here's a windup and a shot blocked away. Moorhead had a good chance from Olivia Corton. The rebound is right on goal, but that one got steered away. Hitting some traffic, it bounces back to the near side. 13-12 remaining, opening period of play. The Spuds come away from that with 7 shots on goal, but nothing that went in. And it continues back up ice. On the near side and along the wall, steered ahead all the way down. Wind up in a shot, softly approached, in fact, just about a miss. And a play goes down onto the ice as play continues with Olivia Corton. Back out to the near side. Strami got away from her, and it comes all the way down. Olivia Dronen there to pick it up, but with the whistle stopping play, the faceoff comes back into the Sartell zone. Again, the winner here will take on either Brainerd or Bemidji on Saturday. Brainerd has the early lead on Bemidji, 4-1. This game just getting underway. Drawn to the near corner. Pulled around and sent by Anna Lundeen. Dish down behind the net. Taylor Bruschi had a notion. Got away from her. Back out to the near point for Olivia Dronen. High in the slot. Down near side. Wind up in a shot. Got all the way around traffic. And behind the net. Played back near side. Long pass far side. Kozabud with a shot. That goes behind the net. Spuds are taking pot shots here early on. To the far side, it's Kozabud, and she'll try it again. Here's a pass down low for Ella Holm, and the goal. The Spuds kept working it around and around. Ella Holm had it. She found a seam, and she unleashed. Ella Holm with that goal has given the Spuds a 1-0 lead. 4:54 time of the goal. And it's 1-0. So the play comes back. And the Spuds have it for a moment. Lucy Wilson had it get away. Bounced back up against the wall. Spuds keep it in. Here's Wilson. She backhanded it out. Strami picking it up and sending it ahead. Here's the return to Melquist. Winds up, and her shot got blocked in traffic. Loose puck picked up. Kate Kozabud getting the assist. And it's 1-0 Moorhead. I think they're saying also that Ella Laban got the first assist on that. And on the ensuing play, it rolls all the way up ice where play is stopped. And the faceoff will be to the far side of Moorhead goaltender Taylor Cresson. She's played a couple of pucks back out into play, but they were not shots. And so the 0 is still up on the board there for Moorhead as the play comes out. Skating through the zone, tapped away, but recovered and brought in offside. That little extra time that it took to bounce off a defender and back on to play resulted in the offside call. Olivia Corton stands in for Moorhead and squares up. Draws the play back. Spuds have it. Backhand pass for Bria Holm. Stick handles her way loose and goes behind the net. Bria Holm circles the earth. Off to the far side, brought back up on top, and a shot sent on by Kozabud, brought back. Here's the return down low, and it squirts loose, and Kozabud tracks it down far point. Nearly lost it, but it's in play. Tapped away and free. It goes to the corner. Setting it up on top. Here's a look at the empty net on the block. Nice save by Morgan Dorn, as it was right on goal, but she got down in time to kick it away. The return comes near side, wind up, and a hard shot by Olivia Dronen. It came off the heel of her stick and didn't have quite all that she wanted. The loose puck to Bria Holm behind the net as they look to center it, and it comes loose, and it comes way up on top. They'll play catch there, and it's backhanded near side, tapped away loose. And the Spuds overplayed just a bit, and it's picked off by Sartell as Megan Hess had it knocked away there, and it comes back to the Spuds, and it's brought in. Kate Kozaba deep in the near corner, drops it back for Bria Holm. Her shot blocked away. Rebound off to the far side. Down deep into the corner. With 9:54 still to play, the Moorhead girls team leading at 1-0. Here's the long shot sent on by Dronen. It bounced away from traffic and picked up by the Spuds. They'll backhand it down low. Kicked away by Dorn. And play continues as it goes up on top. Here's the turn and the look of the pass near side. Annie Krieg with a shot and a goal. Annie Krieg waited along the back side of the play. And Moorhead takes a 2-0 lead on that blast from Krieg. $7:26, the time of the goal. 15 shots on goal in the first 7.5 minutes. And the Spuds lead at 2-0. Play off to the far side and tapped up into the crowd. No, came back down onto the ice and play continues in the corner. Here's a centering pass and knocked in traffic. Bria Holm will get an assist. And Olivia Corton also getting an assist. But Annie Krieg, that shot had nothing but one thing in mind, and that was to get to the back of the net. 9:14 now showing as the Spuds continue to operate play in the offensive zone. Here's a wind-up and a shot down low. Rebound comes back near side. Here's the look by Kelsey Clute. Off to the far side, and the walk-in from there, drop back. They'll line it up. Here's Clute taking a good look and then sending it up on high in the slot. Here's the return. Clute with a wind-up and a shot blocked away from behind the net, picked up by Anna Lundin of Sartell, and the return comes back to Sartell, and they'll throw it up ice, and that's intent was to take the pressure off their goaltender, which they will do, but that icing call brings the play right back into the zone and will be off to the far left side of Morgan Dorn. With play coming down, it's dropped into the corner, or to the point rather, down deep into the corner before it rolls behind the net. Melquist pass on top, came back to her, rejected there and pulled aside by Faith Torborg. Back out to the point where the Spuds put a stick on it and roll it out of the zone. They'll have to touch up as they backpedal their way and go to the far side, dished ahead. Into the corner. Addie Solvable takes a poke at it. It comes away. Back now near side. And from behind the net played out, but the Spuds intercept. Here's a wind-up and a shot and a rebound goal. Lucy Wilson picked up the loose puck. Olivia Corton got the initial shot, the rebound to Wilson. Spuds have jumped up early, 3-0. 8:56, the time of that goal. It's been Ella Holm, it's been Annie Krieg, and it's been Lucy Wilson. And the Spuds have a 3-0 lead. To the near side. Backpedaling. Up. Olivia Dronen getting the assist. And it's 3-0 as, once again, Sartell is faced with the challenge of working their way out of the zone. The Spuds have been just relentless in their pursuit of keeping the puck in the attack zone, and as a result have put 19 shots on goal to this point. Back out at center ice. Krieg sends it off. It goes all the way rink wide and hauled in. Olivia Corton carries it down. She circles the net, turns and looks up. Here's the around the world. We'll try it again. Kozubit stops quickly. Her shot was wide, and it bounces back to the near side where she picks up the rebound to Bria Holm. Down deep into the corner. Still with it. Bria Holm overskated the play, and it comes rolling back out. Kept in nicely by Kelsey Clute, and play continues in the corner. Here's a walk-in from the far side. Shot blocked away by Dorn and put in behind the net, rolls near side. 6:38 to go. Out it comes and then swept out of the zone. And Pastrami will track it down, but not before the icing whistle stops play. And we'll head back up to the other end with 6.5 minutes remaining. Spuds have the advantage, 3-0. Face off to the near side. Moorhead was in the section championship game a year ago when Brainerd was able to eke out the victory. Brainerd is at Bemidji tonight. Bemidji has the early lead, or Brainerd rather has the early lead on Bemidji, 4-1. Play back now near side as it rolls out of the zone. It was touched, it was deflected, and so no icing. Strami circles back from the far corner behind the net, looks near side, along the wall, dished ahead. Strami drops it back. Holm, Ella Holm, stick handing her way ahead for Taylor Bruschi. The return goes to Sartell on the far side. And the long play tapped out of the zone and up and brought down. Sartell is offside, waved off now as they touch up on the play. 5:48 remaining. Spuds out of their own end. Long play comes bouncing to the near corner. Tracked down by Kelsey Clute. Up on top, here's a quick look down low and a shot. The best scoring opportunity, and it came up just short. Taylor Cruz was right there, and Crescent was able to steer it off. The play comes back up ice, and a rink-wide pass goes all the way off the wall, controlled by Jalissa Vandenberg. Taken back by Kate Kozabed. On the near side, a rink-wide pass deflected and lifted up and brought back near side, scrambling after it. Tapped away. All the way into the zone. Icing waved off as play continues inside of the 5-minute mark. Here's the pass to Melquist. Feeds it off to the far side. And as she deflected it in, Sartell got a stick on it, able to steer it away. Now Moorhead forced to chase it down in their own end. Here's a long pass ahead, and it's deflected down. We've got to call icing on that one. Brings the play back up into the Moorhead end. 4.5 minutes yet to play. The other side of this bracket has Buffalo tonight on the road at Roseau, and St. Cloud, a short little drive to Alexandria. Section 8 encompasses a lot of distance. Melquist waved out. Play is underway as it's dished behind the net. Back now to the near side and up on top. Another good look inside, but the shot was wide of the mark. And the loose puck pulled up as the Spuds try to break away, and it's rejected and turned back to the near side and up against the wall. As they scramble for it, Wilson has a stick on it. Melquist has a stick on it, and Melquist comes away with it. Haley Melquist works her way to the blue line and in. Runs into her own player. Melquist then escapes and comes back out with Strami feeding it rink wide. Kelsey Clute there to pull it in. 3:52 now showing. Quickly played first period. Spuds with 3 counters leading it. Face off at center ice. And now another anxiousness is there as the Spuds were trying to be ready and Olivia Corton waved out. Spuds do control the face-off, and it comes to Bria Holm. She'll turn down low. Bria Holm's centering pass. It comes right back up. It was poked away. And here comes Sartell. Rejected and turned away. There's the walk-in by Bria Holm. Goes backdoor, shoots and scores! And then goes down. She fortunately, she's getting back up and we can smile about the play, but she had just gone backhand and slipped one into the open net. And Moorhead has grabbed a 4-0 lead, and as soon as she made that move, she turned the corner in the corner and slipped and fell down. (13:28) time of the goal. We'll get the announcement for sure, but it seemed that it was Bria Holm. Ella Holm, here's the announcement. Annie Krieg and Olivia Corton assisting on the play. So 4 different players. Ella Holm, Annie Krieg, Luke C. Wilson, and Bria Holm making it 4-0. We've gone inside of the 3-minute mark. Sent off far side. Scrambling after it, tapping it deep into the corner. Then the centering pass, Annie Krieg sends it out to the point. The return, wind up in a shot wide. Bouncing all the way back to the near side for Kate Kozabud. She'll slide it off to the far corner. There's the return underneath, and the rejection there puts it back into play, and it's sent all the way up ice. Taylor Crescent feeds it right back out to center ice, and play continues as Kate Kozabud and the Spuds have a 3-on-1. But the pass is knocked away behind the net. Nice play by Peyton Sabart. Bouncing it off the far wall and out to center ice. Spuds will have to touch up. Here's the return pass for Kate Kozabud, who circles back into her own end and is forced to give it away. Here's the play, near side, off the wall. Walking her way in, Ella Laban. Deep into the corner. 1:51 to go. Up on top, here's a slide shot. Just misfiring. Ella Holm has it. She carries it to the far corner, sends it up. Here's a shot down low. That one is rejected and brought away. Now with 1:38 to go. The return by the Spuds out to the point. The look in by Olivia Dronen feeds it rink wide. Put back out to the corner for Annika Strami. She takes the return pass and shovels it towards goal. Blocked away there and out of the corner, plays behind the net. Up against the wall, 1:18 remaining. Here's the return pass. Tapped off to the far side. Quick release there, shot blocked away. Rebound comes out near side, Spuds recover. Up on top for Taylor Bruschi. And the return down low, picked up by Ella Holm. Up on top, here's the look in by Olivia Dronen. The walk in goes down low, shot blocked away by Dorn. And play comes all the way up ice, and that'll stop play. They're waving off the icing play now as it comes right back to Ella Holm. She'll come to the blue line. Ella Holm pulls up short, feeds it off up on top, and it's deflected away. Spuds will double team on the play, but the walk in from Caitlin Lindberg goes down deep to the corner. And from there, the Spuds pull it out and bring it out. It's not out of the zone, however, and play continues on as it comes loose now in the slot. And the play goes down. Player goes down. Nothing happens, and play will continue. 18 seconds remaining. The Spuds backpedaling their way. They're basically going to take the time off the clock that they have. Counting down now from 10. After the far side, Lucy Wilson walks her way to the corner. Puts it up against the wall. Slides it around the end. We're going to go into the locker room. All Moorhead in that first half. 22 shots on goal for the Spuds. 4 go in. After one period of play, it's Moorhead 4 and Sartell nothing.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to Casasa members last year. Ben wanted to spread the news with the help of an airplane. Jen thought we should celebrate by giving everyone a cake. And Eric wanted to make it into a movie.
$2 million.
Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in Casasa rewards.
Valley Alignment and Auto Repair has provided the FM area with vehicle service and repairs since 1978. They perform your vehicle's service needs from oil changes and brakes to transmission and engine rebuilds. Valley Alignment and Auto Repair is a proud sponsor of Spuds Athletics and wish all the athletes and families a great 2022-23 school year and sports season.
Back at Moorhead Sports Center. The Moorhead Pep Band entertaining here between first and second periods that all intents and purposes belong to the Spuds. 23-1 shots on goal for Moorhead, 4-0 on the scoreboard. It opened up at the 4:54 mark when Ella Holm slipped one in to make it 1-0. Annie Krieg made it 2-0 at the 7:26 mark. Lucy Wilson picked up a loose puck in front and tipped it in to make it 3-0. And Brio Holm, taking the pass from Annie Krieg, slipped one in at the 13:28 mark, and Bria Holm's goal gave the Spuds a 4-0 lead. 23 shots on goal, 19 saves for Morgan Dorn. 1 shot on goal, 1 save recorded for Taylor Crescent. We got a news break coming your way next as you listen to the Spuds on 970 WDAY. After one period of play in Section 8 hockey tournament play, it's Moorhead 4 and Sartell 0.
To show up to work every day, it's not a job. It's not just a paycheck. It ultimately is a way of life. And to add that extra smile in someone's day is what gets me to work every day. And in return, to just receive those smiles and those thank yous or those squeezes of your hand is so meaningful. And it really brings me back every day.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
Ask the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to CASASA members last year. Dana wanted us to hire a marching band. Amanda thought that we should drop 2 million balloons. And Kevin, well, Kevin always wants to use the money. Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in CASASA rewards.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
Pam is a small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise, but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to Casasa members last year. Ben wanted to spread the news with the help of an airplane. Jen thought we should celebrate by giving everyone a cake. And Eric wanted to make it into a movie.
$2 million.
Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in Casasa rewards.
Valley Alignment and Auto Repair has provided the FM area with vehicle service and repairs since 1978. They perform your vehicle service needs from oil changes and brakes to transmission and engine rebuilds. Valley Alignment and Auto Repair is a proud sponsor of Spuds Athletics and wish all the athletes and families a great 2022-23 school year and sports season.
To show up to work every day, it's not a job. It's not just a paycheck. It ultimately is a way of life. And to add that extra smile in someone's day is what gets me to work every day. And in return, to just receive those smiles and those thank yous or those squeezes of your hand is so meaningful. And it really brings me back every day.
Back at Moorhead Sports Center as we get ready for start of the second period. Moorhead with a 4-0 advantage on Sartell. Other games being played. Brainerd is on the road tonight at Bemidji. Bemidji has scored late, but Brainerd has maintained the lead, and it's 5-2 Brainerd as they play on. Roseau has a 4-0 lead on Buffalo, and Alex and St. Cloud are all tied up at 1 apiece deep into the second period there. As we get the second period underway here, the play goes out to the far side where Bria Holm and the Spuds attack the zone left to right. Play to the far side, Bria Holm stick handles it down low. Kelsey Clute from there pushes it along the wall. The Spuds will have to recover but can't get there in time, and it's steered away and up, and that'll bring up an icing whistle and bring the play back into the Sartell zone with face-off to the far side of Morgan Dorn. As they circle around to head in, Olivia Corton for the Spuds will face off against Brooke Pokachnik. From behind the net, it comes near side. Out of the corner, up to the point. Kozabud, near side. Rink wide pass, wind up, shot, just wide. Back it comes near side as the Spuds again will send it off to the far side. Now up on top, Kozabud feeds it near side. Taking a look, a centering pass got deflected and it bounces off the far wall and out to center ice where play is resumed to Bria Holm. She'll come to the blue line and in. Bria Holm stick handling her way loose, but it's poked away nicely and out of the zone it comes. Spuds will track it down. And the icing call will go. There was a little push along the way, but no whistle blew in that regard. But the icing penalty, or the icing call rather, will put the faceoff down to the far side of Dorn. 4-0 Moorhead. Winner will play on Saturday night against either Brainerd or Bemidji, as that game is in progress as well tonight at Bemidji. Play all the way down. Moorhead tracking it down, playing it off the wall, bounced up into the air and kept in the zone by Faith Torborg, and works it off to the far side. Along the wall and out, deflected. Here comes the attack, and it comes near side. It was swept away. And the return comes out to center ice. A race for it here. Brewski reached in, tapped it loose, and it's recovered by Laban. Walk in now, returned up high in the slot, back near side. Tapped up against the wall, recovering it. It escapes for a moment. And off to the far side played. Rolling it all the way down. Tapped up against the corner and spun around near side. Spuds are there to steal it back again. Melquist goes down deep into the corner and feeds it out to the point for Kozubot. Winds up to shoot, and it's blocked, and it's popped up into the air. And then it's covered up and glove saved for Morgan Dorn. She was on the verge of putting it back into play, but couldn't quite get the handle on it. And so as a result, she just plain simply hung on tight. And the faceoff will be to the near side of Morgan Dorn. Early on, second period, Moorhead with a 4-0 lead. And the play comes out on top to Kate Kozubot, who sends it behind the net. Played by Melquist. Comes back to Melquist into the near corner. Out on top for Kozubot. Feeds it far side. Wind up in a shot from there, sent on, but blocked wide. Rebound, Melquist carries it behind the net. She sneaks in from the backside and centers it. Tipped away there, and it's back out to the far side where Sella Grams has it. Brett back out to center ice. It's recovered. Down deep. Moorhead there to pull it loose. Heading off to the far side and along the wall. Little tap pass ahead. Some protection there. Melquist got away and goes down deep into the area behind the net where it's pulled away by Sartell, and play continues on. In the far corner, back out to the point. Scrambling in for it. Player is tripped up, no call made. Play continues on as it goes off to the far side and just back on the ice. Kelsey Clute steers it towards goal where it is taken back by Sartell. And the Sabres lose track, and it's picked up. The Spuds put a shot on goal, and it's deflected away. From behind the net, that shot was backhanded on by Addie Salvovold, and the rebound comes back now near side. All the way, wind up in a shot. The first legitimate scoring shot by Sartell, and it was bounced away by Crescent. On the rebound, it comes out, turned back in, going down below. And play comes back out on top along the near side and to the point. Wind up on a look by Lundeen. Shot got deflected in traffic. Down deep into the corner. Scramble for it there, and it's poked off to the near side. Spuds working their way along the wall and tip it out of the zone, but a collision there breaks the stick. And with the whistle, that stops play. And with the broken stick, it will be recovered. And I think she was shaken up on the play as Anna Lundeen walks her way over to the far side in some tenderness showing. And as a result of that play, the Spuds also picking up a penalty as Bria Holm will come for 2 minutes. Face off, back in the Moorhead end. Emily Van Vickel stands in for Sartell. She'll give way. Faith Torborg stands in and squares up with Taylor Bruschi, who gains the faceoff. Works it off to the far side. Turnaround shot down deep. Played back down near side and off. And all the way up and down. In heavy pursuit, Sella Grams. Back along the near side. And loose. Annika Strami staying with the play. Nice steady pursuit. Strong pursuit up along the near sideline before it is tapped away. And the search for the missing puck continues before it's pulled away by Faith Torborg. And behind the net, she lost it. Comes back now, and the Spuds pull it away. Out to center ice. Scooting her way through, Olivia Dronen got upended just as she stepped over the blue line. Carries it down, a centering pass up against the base of the net, recovered by Emily Van Vickel of Sartell. And then a long pass out of the zone, comes all the way down. And that play is ahead of Megan Hess as she watches it go past the end line. That results in an icing play. And the face-off back up ice to the near side of Morgan Dorn. This is Section 8 quarterfinal round. Moorhead with a 4-0 advantage, all goal scored in the first period. Play comes out to center ice. Moorhead skating shorthanded for another 48 seconds with that penalty to Bria Holm. Along the near side and out. The Spuds have Ella Laban walking her way in. She shoots and it's just wide and kicked away by Morgan Dorn. Out on top it comes and a shot sent on by Feeney. That one ricochets away. Loose puck there and along the wall. Battled for it and the Spuds reach in, poke it loose, come to the near side and Kate Kozubot slides her way in. Kate Kozubot all alone goes backhand shot, blocked away. Oh my, what a save by Morgan Dorn. Rebound comes up on top. Now the reach away, and we got a breakaway going the other way as the walk-in comes and the shot block is blocked away. Taylor Cresson absolutely stayed with the play and made the save. A very aggressive move up to put the shot on goal by Sartell. A bit shaken up as she went crashing into the boards after getting what she has to feel is an absolute gimme. But Taylor Cresson says no, no. And the play continues now back up ice. Back down and into the corner. Scrambling after it. Faith Torborg has it. Back to the near side. Ringing it around to Dronen. And at the point set in. Tapped by Melquist. Rolls up against the base of the net. 10 minutes still to play here. Second period. There's been no further scoring and it's 4-0 Moorhead. And now we've got a penalty called from out at center ice. Yeah, let's see. A lot of the officials with a lot of pointing in certain directions and understanding. Everybody seems to understand what is about to happen. And the faceoff will be to the near side of Dorn. We continue to skate 5-on-5. And out in front of the net, this time there will be a penalty assessed. Haley Melquist wanders her way to the near side and will take her spot in the box. Haley Melquist with a 2-minute minor. So the Spuds skate shorthanded and the faceoff back in to the left side of Taylor Cresson. As they settle in for the faceoff, Moorhead controls. Coming out of the zone, the Spuds have a 3-on-2. Here's Dronen on the near side, walking her way in, shooting, blocking, and continues on. Deep into the corner, another penalty being issued. This will even things up. So on the slashing penalty, it will even up for 1:44, and then the Spuds will have the extra skater. As Anna Lundin comes to the side and will serve 2 minutes for Sartell. As they stand in, play is drawn to the far corner and brought back near side, and here's the walk along the wall. And ahead it goes to Kate Kozubot. Melquist feeds it near side. Kozubot to pick it up. Spuds, here's the loose puck and on the way in. All the way down, Olivia Corton shoots and it's blocked away. Rebound recovered by Sella Grams. On the near side, walking her way in, all the way to the far corner it's played. Moorhead to pull it off the wall, struggling to get it out of the zone, and here it comes 3-on-2. Drop back, here's a wind up and a shot blocked away. Megan Dorn coming up with some crucial saves here early on, and there's another one. A big blast from Kate Kozubot just outside, or just inside the blue line. But Dorn was there to glove it away. And with 8:45 now showing, we're halfway through this hockey game. The Spuds with a 4-0 lead, and the face-off in the Sartell end. It's drawn out to center ice. Spuds will have to touch up on the play. Comes near side. Olivia Dronen returns the pass. Taylor Bruschi, near side, looking into the corner, sliding all the way out of the corner. Olivia Dronen sends it up on top, and it came back. Here's a turn and a look by Dronen. She wanders that one in for the goal. Well, she went twice around the earth. And Olivia Dronen got one to slip past the goaltender, and the Spuds have made it 5-0. Let's take a look. Teams are even strength at 4-on-4, so that will continue. .8:42 time of the goal. And it is 5-0. Spuds again. Here's Bruschi dropping it back, winding up shot, blocked away, rebound off to the side. Olivia Dronen. Kozubot getting the assist. It's 5-0. So the Spuds now on the power play with still 9 seconds remaining on the Sartell penalty. Centering pass blocked away. Centering pass returned. They're back at full strength. Olivia Dronen, it's been announced, Olivia Dronen with that goal has recorded her 100th point scored for the Spuds. Olivia Dronen. Milestone marker for the Spuds girls hockey team. Dronen with 100 points. All the way to the near side. Played up against the wall. 7.5 minutes to go. All the way down to the corner. From there, Kelsey Clute. Brought back near side. Up against the wall. They battle for it there, and it goes all the way around. Tipped up and away from Lucy Wilson. And out to the far side, it's played up into the crowd. 5-0 Moorhead with play here in the second period. 7:04 still remaining. 32 shots on goal for Moorhead, 4 for Sartell. Face-off will come at center ice. Emily Van Vickel stands in for Sartell. And it's drawn to the back side of the play by Moorhead's Olivia Corton, where the Spuds pick it up and take a look and send a shot towards goal, and it's ricocheted away by Morgan Dorn. A rebound into the corners, tapped on onto the ice. Recovered by the Spuds as they take a look and send it out to the near point. Here's Kate Kozubot. Sending it on the return for Olivia Corton. Then down low, the shot is blocked away. Krieg picks up her own rebound. Leaves it behind the net, and here's Bria Holm up on top for Kate Kozubot. She rifles that one on. Straight on goal, and the glove save made. 6:28 now showing second period. Moorhead with a 5-0 advantage. Winner here tonight will advance to the semifinal round on Saturday. We'll catch you up on some scores during our intermission. We'll catch you up on what we have so far here in just a moment, as the play has Annie Krieg now standing in to Bria Holm. Her shot ricochets all the way to the far side. Moorhead setting it up from there, back out to the point. Olivia Dronen on the return, walks her way in, shoots, and it's blocked away. It escaped for a moment, but then was covered up nicely by Morgan Dorn. Brainerd a 5-2 advantage on Bemidji as they play in the second. Roseau has a 4-0 advantage on Buffalo. And Alexandria and St. Cloud are tied 1 apiece. Here's a windup and a shot and a block and a rebound, score! The Spuds opened it up with a shot from the near side. The rebound left right off on the back side of the play and tapped in for the goal. The Spuds have made this 6-0. 10:52. 10:52, the time of the Moorhead goal. And face-off comes near side for Ella Laban. Off to the far side, and the walk through center all the way down. And as it goes back to the near side and played out to center ice, recovered, being chased down by Peyton Sabart, and to the near side up against the wall. Tapped against and returned. Here's the scoring announcement. Olivia Corton, Bria Holm, and Corton also getting an assist, or Dronen rather, getting an assist on that one. And Moorhead leads at 6-0. .5:12 now showing. Second period of play, and it comes to the near side for Laban. Working her way along. It's rejected there and turned aside. Sent all the way back up ice where Kelsey Clute tracks it down, but not before it crossed the line. And that brings us safely back into the Sartell end for the faceoff. Well, this is Sartell week. It appears when we take a look at the Spud schedule. Last night, Moorhead's boys basketball team played at Sartell. Tonight, it's the girls hockey team against Sartell. And coming up on Saturday afternoon, the Moorhead boys hockey team on their way home from an encounter at Lakeville North will play Sartell. Down deep, and the play comes back. And out at center ice, interference, or checking rather is the call, checking. And that stops play with 4:40 to go. That checking call against Faith Torborg of Sartell. That's a 2-minute minor, and the Spuds go on the power play. Out of the draw, the face-off with Moorhead's Olivia Corton. To the point, now near point. Brewski walks her way in and shoots it, deflected. Rebound picked up in the near corner. And now rink wide. The return up on top. Kozova lines it up and shoots, looking for the rebound, and it's scooped up. Morgan Dorn has seen that bounce come her way several times. There's no doubt about it. She was back in place and hauled it off the ice as it came rolling, tore her off the backboards. Sella Graham's returning to the ice now for Sartell. Back up on top. Sartell able to pull it loose and head it all the way up ice. A scramble for it deep into the corner. Got turned around. Kate Kozabud manages to work her way loose and pick up the loose puck and send it ahead. On the near side, Kelsey Clute brings it out to the point. To the far side, the look in from there, brought back. Here's Taylor Brewski. That shot up and away. Bounces hard all the way out to center ice where it's picked up by Kozabud. To the blue line and in. Bria Holmes cycling it back. Nearly got picked off, but it was poked away and sent up ice. We've got a race for it there. Speed skating going on as the two get to the corner at the same time. Rolling it away, the Spuds are able to pull it loose. 3:27 now showing. Into the zone and in. Off to the far side. Worked away as Olivia Corton tried to finesse a way in. Here's a shot that was deflected up and out of play. Moorhead will make their change here with 3:15 left to play. To the right, to the far right side of Morgan Dorn. Drawn out, and from the far wall, up on top. Here's the look in by Olivia Dronen, returning at far side. Walk-in shot blocked. To the far side return. Moorhead setting it up from there. Now on top for Dronen. Near side it comes, looking in, wind up in a shot, blocked up on top. Rebound comes all the way out to Olivia Dronen, who sizes things up high in the slot and then sends it off far side. Rebound, shot sent on, rebound, kicked away, rebound off to the far side. Annie Krieg to track it down and bring it near side and play it as Sartell comes back at full strength. Wind up in a shot, just deflecting wide. Bouncing to the near corner and back into play. Spuds keep it on the attack. Addie Salvovold coming to a sliding stop, losing control of the puck, and then manages to get back on and touch it to keep it back in the zone. And Salvovold catches up to it, backhands her way down low, and he shoots it. There's a shot and a goal. I think that Salvovold got the first shot. She'll get the assist. It was tapped in on the back side of the play, and Moorhead leads it now 7-0. 14:50 the time of that goal. But we'll wait for the announcement on that counter. $7-0 Moorhead. 4 in the first, 3 more here in the second. Drawn near side and picked up by Sella Grams. Tripping is the call coming up. Spuds will find themselves shorthanded. Tripping penalty assist, Taylor Bruschi. (41-4) shots on goal, 7-0 on the goals. Play down low as Annika Strami steers it off to the far side where it's taken back. Sartell now controlling it in the far corner. They've got the extra skater. They skate the power play. Return down low, the Spuds collision there. We've got a big hit there. And that will be called checking, and it will result in another Spuds player coming to side ice. Just a simple little run in, straight on, straight forward. Dronen draws 2 minutes. And Sartell now has a 2-player advantage. With the face-off in the Moorhead zone. Here's the drop and the play up in front, swept out of the zone. This one will come all the way down and on goal. Steered aside by Dorn. Here's the return by Grams. Circles the net, looks for a wraparound. .127 now showing second period. And the play comes to the near wall. Off to the far side, a one-timer. Rebound left off to the side. Played back now near side. Olivia, her second tonight. Olivia Dronen. And the play comes on a long shot sent on. 5 shots now on goal by Sartell. Down in the far corner, brought back near side. Scramble forward inside the final minute, 44 seconds and counting. Here's a shot up on top, deflected away, and the Spuds cover up and swing it out of play. And then send it all the way up ice where it's picked up by Peyton Sabart. Counting down now from 30 seconds. Play on the near side for this second period of play. Tapped away and it's popped up into the air. Spuds take a look at it. Lucy Wilson scrambles it off to the far side where Megan Hess has it for Sartell. And at the tail end of that play, a shot swept away by Taylor Cresson. And that brings us out to center ice. Moorhead has one skater returning, Taylor Bruschi, but will still be a skater down as we start the third period. As the teams head off the ice after 2 periods of play tonight from the Moorhead Sports Center, it's Moorhead 7 and Sartell 0.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
Welcome back to Moorhead Sports Center as we clear the ice in preparation for the third period. So far, this game has been dominated by the Spuds as they scored 4 goals in the first period, added 3 goals in the second period. And as we get ready for a start of the third period, the Spuds have a 7-0 advantage, getting those 7 goals on 51 shots. 5 shots at the other side of the table, where Morgan Dorn has been able to stop everything that has come in her direction. Taylor Crescent, well, I should say that Morgan Dorn has been busy trying to stop the shots that have been coming in her direction with 51 shots faced, 44 saves already through 2 periods of play for Morgan Dorn. Taylor Crescent, on the other hand, had a save in the first period, now has 5 total, so 4 more saves for Taylor Crescent in that second period. Around the section playoff action tonight, Roseau has secured a victory in their quarterfinal game as they defeated Buffalo by a score of 4-0. Alex and St. Cloud are playing. Alex leading in that one now 3-1. And Brainerd has a 5-3 advantage on Bemidji as they play in their quarterfinal game. The Spuds will take on the winner of that. The Spuds and Sartell winner will take on either Brainerd or Bemidji. And as things are, as we see them, it looks like Brainerd will be advancing to the semifinal game. Likewise, Alexandria has that advantage on St. Cloud, and Roseau has already made their way to the semifinal bracket. And the Spuds are on their way as well, as they have a 7-0 lead heading into the third period. We'll be back with more from Moorhead Sports Center as you listen to the Spuds on 970 WDAY. After 2 periods of play in Section 8 hockey action, it's Moorhead 7 and Sartell 0.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to CASASA members last year. Dana wanted us to hire a marching band. Amanda thought that we should drop 2 million balloons. And Kevin, well, Kevin always wants to use the money gun. Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in CASASA rewards.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com
Pam is a small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise, but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We asked the team how we should celebrate the $2 million given to Casasa members last year. Ben wanted to spread the news with the help of an airplane. Jen thought we should celebrate by giving everyone a cake. And Eric wanted to make it into a movie.
$2 million.
Steve thought, well, what if we just said it?
Last year, First Community Credit Union gave $2 million in Casasa rewards.
Valley Alignment and Auto Repair has provided the FM area with vehicle service and repairs since 1978. They perform your vehicle service needs from oil changes and brakes to transmission and engine rebuilds. Valley Alignment and Auto Repair is a proud sponsor of Spuds Athletics and wish all the athletes and families a great 2022-23 school year and sports season.
To show up to work every day, it's not a job. It's not just a paycheck. It ultimately is a way of life. And to add that extra smile in someone's day is what gets me to work every day. And in return, to just receive those smiles and those thank yous or those squeezes of your hand is so meaningful. And it really brings me back every day.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
Teams have made their way onto the ice for start of the third period. And with a 7-0 lead, the Spuds will have, at least at the start of the period, the chance to enjoy running time. With a quick start on the night, Ella Holm got things started at the 4:54 mark of the first period. And before the period was over, the Spuds had put up 4 unanswered goals and led 4-0. 3 more were added on. Olivia Dronan, Olivia Corton, and Olivia Dronan got 3 goals in the second period, and the Spuds have accounted for a 7-0 advantage here on Sartell as we get ready for the third period. It's been a busy night for Morgan Dorn, and the shots she's faced have been tough and difficult. There's no doubt about it. And give her credit for being able to stay in and handle things as she has. Meanwhile, at the other end, Taylor Cresson has faced just 5 shots all night long, as the Spud defense has pretty well kept the Sabres at bay. And as we start the third period, Spuds work their way to a cross. Here's a wind-up, and it got slid off her stick. Olivia Corton was angling in for the shot. Here's a play up on top, and it got caught up in the defense, and an outlet pass as the Spuds come back at full strength. Steered off to the side. Play goes down low. And very close. And again, a scramble for the puck right in the crease area. But Crescent was able to step on top and hold it in place. Play comes down. Taylor Bruschi draws it to the near side, but there is Sartell waiting, and Tia Vogt works that one down low and sent behind the net. Back to the near side. The Spuds pull it loose, and they send an outlet pass out to the far side and bring it in 3-on-2. Here's a wind-up and a drop pass shot, blocked away, rebound, blocked away, and it's steered out to the far point. From there, Moorhead rink-wide pass to the near corner before sending it down low. Taylor Bruschi working it near side. Here's the drop pass into the paint and deflected away and off to the far side. Kozubot tracking it down, brings it all the way back. Here's Taylor Bruschi winding it up, centering pass, knocked away, recovered as the Spuds reach in and pull it loose. Return to the area behind the net. Sella Grams picks it up for Sartell and works her way out of the zone. All the way, pulled down as the Spuds gather their space around the puck and send it up and out. It comes all the way down off the stick of Haley Melquist. And it's tapped in towards goal by Lucy Wilson. Deflected to the far corner, it plays on. A scramble for it there, back out on top. Moorhead setting it up, but defensively the stop was made and the play comes out to center ice where it was quickly returned in. Moorhead in pursuit by Lucy Wilson, dropping it back for Olivia Dronan. Goes down to the near corner, and from there brought back out along the wall. It rolls free and it rolls all the way up. Strami will track it down. But that brings us to the 14:34 mark, and the clock is running here in this third period with a 7-0 Moorhead advantage. The faceoff will come to the near side of Morgan Dorn. Faceoff, Olivia Corton draws it to the outer edge where it's picked up by Mackenzie Carey, and it goes all the way around to the far side. Deflected there momentarily. All the way back up, walking it into the far corner. Backhand pass deflected, and the Spuds track it down, have a nice outlet pass, but it's taken back, and Carey has it. To the near side, deflected up. Brought back down, Anna Castrami to catch up to it. Spuds are setting up their attack as they come out of the zone. A long pass near side. Bria Holm got caught stick handling it, and it was pulled away by Sella Grams. Now the tie up along the wall. Reaching in for it, a push by Olivia Corton. Separates the puck, and it is returned to the Spuds along the far side. A fan on a pass attempt popped up into the air, but the Spuds, following the play in, are able to put a stick on it, and then it's pulled away by Brooke Pogachnik. Down deep into the far corner, circling the net, trying to set it up behind. Strami takes it away and sends it, but not out. Dished into the far corner and play from there. Now 13 minutes to go here in regulation in this quarterfinal Section 8 matchup. Out it comes all the way. Sella Grams to the near side, but it came in offside. 7-0 Moorhead. Play near side, just outside the Moorhead blue line. As the draw comes down from Brewski, the Spuds pull it and head up. Rink wide pass, drop back Brewski, near side, wind up shot, blocked, and save made. Oh, a nifty job by goaltender Morgan Dorn. In spite of the fact that she has been extremely busy tonight, she's come up with some huge saves and has kept this one at 7-0 as she faced. Here's the play out on top. Wind up in the look in by Olivia Dronen, down low, brought back to the near corner. Scrambled for it there, rolls around behind the net all the way to the far side. The Spuds get there first. Pulling it off the wall, the Spuds are there to take it back. Taylor Brewski to the point. Then the pass up on top. Deflected down to the near side, circling the net, wind up in the shot, and it lifted up high and away. And the face-off will be to the far side then of Morgan Dorn. Taylor Brewski stands in for Moorhead. Facing off with Faith Torborg. The play is down and out to the point. Spuds keep it on the attack. Dish near side. Here's a centering pass. Wind up in a shot that's blocked away. I wonder if Carey didn't have a chance to deflect that one out of harm's way as the play comes back into the corner now, chased by Brewski. She looks up on top. The shot got away. A rebound got away, and it rolls back to the near side and out of the corner. Spuds are completing a change as it comes back into the corner. Out now near the point, pushed ahead by Olivia Dronen, and down deep into the corner, comes back near side before it's sent right back into the corner, and play comes out to Kozaba near side. She reaches in and pulls it loose, drops it up on top. Here's a wind up and a shot sent on by Dronen. That one got deflected up and away. Alexandria has won their game by a count of 6-3. So Alexandria, a 6-3 winner tonight. And will play Roseau. Roseau, a 4-0 winner in their game over Buffalo. Alexandria defeating St. Cloud. Play up on top. Here's a look at the point. Sent rink wide. Turned, directed, all the way out of the corner, back near side. And dished down deep into the corner, sent in. Clara Bernstrom had a chance to send it out in front of the net, and it came right back at her. Deflected away and off to the far side. Turnaround shot blocked up into the air. And behind the net, the Spuds continue to play in the offensive zone. And Brainerd has won their game by a count of 7-3. So Brainerd is in the wings for the Spuds if they hang on to win this one. They're currently leading 7-0. And with 9 minutes still to play. Now let's see what we've got, an icing penalty, or icing call rather, coming up. Face off in the near circle. Taylor Bruschi draws it to the near side where it's pulled in by Olivia Dronen and sent all the way around to the far side. Struggling to get loose. Here's Bruschi on the return. Sends that one shot high and away. Rebound goes behind. Bruschi picks it up. Sends it out of the zone. This one will come all the way down. And played right back up by Taylor Crescent. Spuds controlling the offense as they work it to the near side. Leading 7-0 as we approach 8 minutes to go here in regulation. To the far side, it's played up on top, and the walk-in goes loose. Loose puck picked up on the far corner and sent back out by Brooke Pokachnik. Moorhead on the return with Kate Kozabud. She works her way down, leaving it in the crease. Nobody there to tap it in, and it works its way near side. And here's a long shot sent in. Annie Krieg tracking that one down out to the point. It's played. Kozabud had it slip off her stick, tracks it down and brings it near side for Dronen. On the return, Heeneman has it away. It rolls in on goal, deflected back down near side and in pursuit. It goes behind the net, back down near side. Up against the wall. Tapped free. Coming back to Anna Lundin. And goes rink wide. Now 7:12 remaining. Annika Strami pulls that one out of the air. And from the near side it is sent rink wide, but it's intercepted by Pokachnik. Sent into the near corner, ringing it around behind. The Spuds have basically just opened up play, and they're passing it from side to side and corner to corner as they preserve their advantage. Here's the play back in now by Sartell. Faith Torborg sending it down low. Intercepted by Annika Strami, and the Spuds have it for a moment. Bria Holm catches up to it along the near side and sends the pass out for Annie Krieg. Across the blue line. Lifts that one up. It got sticked up and off to the far corner. Play comes back. Here's the look in by Olivia Corton. And it goes out to the far point. From there, the shot sent behind the net. Back down near side, and it got away. It comes rolling all the way up. And with 6 minutes remaining, the icing pass brings it back into the Sartell zone. And the face-off will be to the near side of goaltender Morgan Dorn. Play is drawn back to the point. Bernstrom feeds it off far side. Shot from there, blocked away. That one was headed for an open point. But Dorn slid across just in time. Play back to the corner. Rolling it free, centering pass. Wind up Strami. That rifle hit off to the far side. Rebounded back into the corner where Taylor Bruschi, a blind backhand pass, had it deflected, and play continues on. We've got an arm going up. Play continues for a moment before the whistle stops play. And Ella Berger is a little distraught on how that play came about, but it is a penalty against Moorhead. I think she was shaken up just a bit on the play and didn't feel good. Bruschi draws 2 minutes. 5 minutes here in the third period. Moorhead holding a 7-0 lead. Sartell on the power play as it works out to the far side. Moorhead scoots on their way in. It is 3-on-2. And it comes rolling in, and it's steered off to the side by Dorn. Brought back up ice by Braylee Vandenberg. Off to the far corner. Played by Pokachnik. And on the outlet, the Spuds are able to reach in and pull it loose and head up. Slipping through the defense, and it comes near side for Olivia Dronen, who catches up to her own pass and out at center ice. Plays it off to Kate Kozabud. Walking in, here's a shot and a goal. Kate Kozabud just pulled the trigger as she was walking her way up the slot. Nobody got in the way. Kozabud on the goal, and it is now 8-0. Time of the goal at 13 minutes. Second goal of the night for Kate. First goal of the night, rather, for Kate Kozabud. The Spuds have had, on the 8 goals, 7 different goal scorers. And the penalty against the Covers continues to run down. That was a shorthanded goal. Kate Kozabud. Olivia Dronen getting the lone assist. So the Spuds are at full strength as Bruschi heads off to the far side. Counting down now from 3 minutes. Kozabud circling back into her own end. She has played a lot of minutes here tonight. Back it comes, tipped off to the far side, all the way rink wide, and played up along the wall. Dished into the corner, Spuds giving chase. Brought back up, looking for Kate Kozabud to open up, but the play is denied behind the net. Bria Holm had it for a moment. She tries to work it to the near corner, and it got swept away there before play comes up against the wall, and the Spuds are there to pick it up. Walking her way in, Bria Holm shoots into traffic, and it's blocked away. Scrambling down behind the net. Here's the centering pass. That one got knocked away. Closing in on the 2-minute mark as players go down and slide on the ice. The puck comes free and comes all the way up. Picked up and played back by Taylor Cresson. Here's the pass out now for Haley Melquist. 2 minutes remaining. Brought to the near corner, up against the wall. A battle for the loose puck there. Haley Melquist takes it under control and goes to the corner with it, only to have it pulled away. And the Sabres work it off to the far side. A backhand pass comes out, and the Spuds, a little extra speed to get away. Kate Kozabud manages to prevent the turnover, and play continues off the hand. Kozabud once again is there to pull it free. Cycles back with 1:27 to go. Dronen sends that one rink wide. Here's the look out in front, centering pass. Trying to hook up with there, and the play is deflected back to the near side. That was intended for Lucy Wilson, but it was just off, and away it went. Play comes back up high in the slot, or high on the far side, and a reach-in pulled out of the air by Morgan Dorn. That brings us down to the 1-minute mark. Clock is working its way along. Face off far side, and it's drawn off to the far point. Shot sent behind the net. Bernstrom out on the near point. Strame out on the far point. Play goes deep into the corner. Tapped away and recovered. Deflected, and the Spuds have a stick on it. Bernstrom plays it deep into the corner, and it's sent around to the far side. Out at the point, return down low. Walking her way down behind the net, and the play is circled back on the near side. Counting down now from 13 seconds. We'll recap today's game in just a moment and have you listen in on the best of radio at 970 WDAY, 93.1 FM. And so let's take a look at how this one turned out. It was 4 goals for the Spuds in the first, 3 goals for the Spuds in the second, a shorthanded goal by Kate Kozabud in the third, and the Spuds move on to semifinal play on Saturday night, scheduled for a 7 o'clock drop of the puck at the youth rink in Moorhead. Hope that you will join us then for complete coverage of Spud Sports as the hockey teams get wins tonight. In the boys In the boys' contest earlier tonight, the Spuds got the win over Rogers by a count of 3-0. And the Spud girls move on to semifinal play with the win tonight over Sartell. Our thanks to Jake in studio. This is Larry Knutson thanking you for being with us tonight. Again, our final score, Moorhead 8 and Sartell 0.